we are so back on the road. It has been a little while since I have played this. I don't remember what part this is. I don't think I was parting them. It was just, I just knew this was going to be a long playthrough, so we're going with it. It's a Gran Turismo 3 time. I'm over halfway. I was doing a lot of endurance races the last time that I played this. That much I remember. But the most important thing is we're back on it. Since I played this last, I've played a bunch of different games. Mainly, like, the Pokemon and Digimon games that came out. That took a lot of my time. But we are back on this one, because I need to 100% this. Because, for some reason, I am 100%ing these games. And if you didn't know that I was, I also 100% in Gran Turismo 2, which you can check out on the NL Plus channel if you haven't already. It's a very popular video on there. Surprisingly, people like this stuff. I'm happy about that. Okay, so I have my Formula 1 car. So this is the sitch. 48% of the game is left. But so this is where I sit with endurance races. I'm not gonna do one off the rip. I haven't played this in a little while. So also chat, just to check, how's the volume level compared to me? Is it good? So I have Grand Valley Speedway. This is one of the longer endurance races. Then I have Trial Mountain for 2 hours. And that's it. That's how many endurance races I've done. I've been pretty good with it. The last one that I did, I believe, was the Laguna Seca 200Ks. I think. So that was thank goodness I got that out of the way. I'm slightly quiet, but good. I shouldn't be any different. I should probably be the same. But the Professional League, I've done a bunch of the larger races. So like the Polyphony Digital Cup, Like the Wind I finally did, Dream Car, where is it? All the other world championships and like the lower tiers I've done. I am missing a couple of things now. Mainly it's stuff that I need specific cars for. I need like a really good Mercedes-Benz. Oh, I did the Yaris Cup. The Professional Yaris Cup. That was a trip. My goodness. I need a TVR as well, but I'm trying to win them, so I don't have to spend my money. I've also done a fair amount of the rallies, which is good. This championship is the one I'm leaving for last, because this is the longest championship in the game. This will probably take me multiple streams to finish, potentially. There's like 10 endurance races. It's so fun. I think it's time we start with another championship. Because I gotta start knocking these out of the way. Is this car British? I don't think so. Can I do this? Does this car work? Oh yeah, the thing I need to be very careful about is some of these tracks, some of these championships have the test course track. The Formula 1 car, the Polyphony 002 that I'm using, isn't the fastest car in the game. It's very good. But it's not the fastest. There is a chance that cars can beat me in that race. So if that happens and I finish second, then I'll just have to go run the race back again with my rocket ship car. GT40, I might be able to, maybe. We are so back. What are we driving today? The greatest car of all time. Random open wheel car. Let's go. We're back in the saddle, baby. It has been, yeah, it's legitimately been like a month and a half to 2 months since I played this. I forget how good the soundtrack of this game is. It's so good. Like, you play other games for a little while, they've all got their own little quirks. Like, these early Gran Turismo games are fantastic. Like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 was when they started using a lot more licensed music. Which is fine, I just can't use it on stream. Which causes issues, so... Like, right now, this game would be playing music, but I just turned it off. Because I have to. Otherwise, I get in trouble. We can't have that. We're so back. Since I've played this game last, Tokyo Extreme Racer had its 1.0 release, which is really, really good. Shout outs to them. I think the game has been pretty well received. It is a niche style game. It's not like a mainstream appeal game. So I don't think it's blown the world up, but from what I've seen, it's pretty good. I played a little bit of it, not as much as I would have liked, because I just haven't had the time, but as soon as that game was announced, I'm like, I trust these guys, I'll put my money down on it. All LMP cars against my F1 car. You've got this? I hope so. The problem is going to be that the test course. Like, to 100%, all I have to do is just win the championship. That's the gold trophy for the championship. And then after that, if I don't have golds in all the races, then I will simply go back and just do the individual race. I've had to do it before. Unfortunately, this car cannot go 450 kilometers an hour like the Escudo can. That was quite a race. That was very enjoyable. 5-digit Boitload, thank you so much for the 74 months. Oh yeah, we're also, to give this stream a little bit of a time capsule, we're in November, which means on the NL Twitch channel, which I'm on right now, we now have 100-month subs, which is insane. So I cannot thank you guys enough for the long-term continued support. That's like every single month. People being like, hey, these guys are cool. And I respect that. How many years is that? That's gonna be 8 1/3 years. Obviously, we've been doing stuff for longer than that, but the subscribe button has been there for about, yeah, 8 years. And 4 months. Crazy, right? In a new age of fandangled social media stuff where people get like TikTok viral or get popular on Instagram or whatnot. We've been here since the Justin TV days. We've seen some shit. Yo, I've been cracking. Thank you for the 10 months. No Rome track today. I don't need to do the endurance race anymore. It's done. I think the last time I did the endurance race was kind of like an ode to getting rid of Rome. Because Rome doesn't come back. I think this is the last game Rome is in. So, that might have been the last time I race it. Unless it shows up in a championship, I might not have to race Rome again. Thank God. Now I have to do... I think the track that I'm probably going to see the most is this track. I have 2 endurance races left to do. I have the Grand Valley 300 kilometers, which I imagine is probably going to take somewhere between 2 to 3 hours, and Trial Mountain 2 hours. Like, that endurance race is specifically 2 hours. Will I get to one today? I don't know. But I'm 52% completed of this. Of the A-Spec mode, or simulation mode. And I've done all the endurance races except 2. I like long races. They're nice. They're very relaxing. I can race and then I can chill and talk to you guys. It's fun. I don't know why I'm relaxed driving at 300 kilometers an hour, but I am. I have ice in my veins. Y'all, the first channel I sub to? Hell yeah. We do sometimes hear things when, especially on wrestling streams, where people will say, I only come on Twitch when you guys are live. And that's awesome. Not for Twitch, but for us. That's awesome. Like, I appreciate that. It's kind of like you have your favorite TV show on a network that you don't watch anything else on, but you go to there to watch it. That's always cute. I like that. So much has happened since I played this last. We had a merch drop, for the first time in years. It is a very smooth 300 kilometers. I'm not like bouncing around in my racing sim or anything like that. But no, I've been very lucky to be playing some very good games lately. Super good games. Like, I started playing Hades 2, really good. I still need to play a lot more of that. So you'll probably see that at some point. But yeah, the Pokemon and Digimon games are great. If you like either series, you could definitely enjoy both. And you'll see those on NL Plus as well. Actually, the first episode of the Pokemon one came out today. That's super dating this video. Hello, time capsule. Wah, wah. This is racing streams, like racing games to fall asleep to. I'm rebranding. Yo, hey Scenario. I couldn't respond to any of your Pokemon related stuff yesterday because wrestling streams are a bit different with me having to pay attention to stuff. It's very overwhelming. Super overwhelming. But I have the shiny charm now as well, because I did mention you had that. That grind was awful, but I did it. What shinies do I have so far? The Alakazam and the Machamp that you saw me get on stream, I got a shiny Baneri. Just randomly. I have a shiny Delibird. And I found a shiny Alpha Ampharos as well. That's all that I have for now, I think. I did it legit. Mine was just straight up legit. Whenever I had a free time for like an hour or two, I would just go in and do my 30 to 40 wins a night. It was fun to have an objective like that, especially in a Pokemon game. So now whenever I open the game, I'll just like walk around the city and try to find shinies. I don't really have anything else left to do in the game. I did say I was going to do another stream where I would just be looking for shinies after I got the charm, so I might do that at some point when I want to relax. You remember you found y'all during a Rumblethon or something on YouTube? And then in your first paycheck at your old job you used your Prime sub benefit. Hell yeah. Primers. We love primers. Beep beep shot. Yo, Chris Master 69. Sorry, my brain shut down. Thank you for the 10 months. Good to see you. Always love the Gran Turismo streams. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Whenever people mention that they like stuff, specifically, is very good, because then I know that I'm doing something right. Sometimes you only see the negative stuff, so it doesn't matter what it is. If it's wrestling stuff, if it's this stuff, if it's any type of positive feedback, like encouraging feedback is good. Now that you think about it, multiple streamers on the one account is pretty rare these days, isn't it? Yes. Usually what you'll see is you'll see one streamer on multiple accounts instead of multiple streamers on one account. Which I did consider, but yeah. I was just always, like when the pandemic stuff happened, that was when everyone was at home and, or most of us, you know, essential workers still had to work and da-da-da-da. And I'm like, how can I support the channel and give all the loyal people that watch us something to watch in the meantime? So that's when I started streaming randomly on here. And that's just kind of always been my philosophy, and I've never really diverted from that. Like, you guys have always accepted me here, so I've always tried to think of ways to repay the favor. No matter how long that may take. No, the only reason I would ever make a different account is if I wanted to personally do stuff myself. But I don't know, at some point I could if I really wanted to, but I'm kind of happy being here. I like being in this universe, if that makes sense. Yo, Ken, I'm doing well, hope you are too. Thank you for the nice hello. How does that work, by the way? It works very easily with a lot of trust. Games back then are better. I don't disagree. I played Gran Turismo 7 on release. I streamed it and everything. It was fun, but I only played that game twice. Like, I maybe put like 10 to 15 hours into Gran Turismo 7. I just didn't like how it felt. I didn't like I felt like I was having my hand held the whole time. It was kind of like, now you can experience the history of these cars. Like, I like the game. It's a great, like, ode to classic cars, and for, like, enthusiasts, it's a great way to look at stuff like that. But I've always said I'm a huge fan of the concept of this. It's like starting with cash, buying a car, doing races, you can kind of go whichever direction you want. When the Gran Turismo series moved away from that, that's when I started playing Forza. And then Forza moved away from it, and now I just play the old games. So, yeah, here we are. You do like the separate Plus channel, though? Yeah, YouTube is very weird with recommendations and suggestions and stuff. Like, if you put unrelated, like, not unrelated, like, different genres or styles of content on a YouTube channel, it doesn't know what to do with it, and it just shits itself. So the smarter thing to do is just keep them separate. So one is for the main stuff, and this is for everything else. That's the problem with a lot of new games. This is your first game, right? Yeah, pretty much. Why aim for a player base of a niche audience when you can get everybody? So if you're aiming at everybody, you have to explain a game like Everybody's 5. Which is kind of annoying. I understand why, but it's still kind of annoying. Like, every time I play a Pokemon game, I don't feel like I need to learn what weaknesses are and how to use the Pokeball. And... like, oh, water is strong against fire. Like, I know. The first game didn't teach me that. You just figure it out. I think the age of figuring it out has gone. There are very few games that let you figure it out. Hades is really good at letting you figure it out. They just say good luck. It will try to explain some things to you in lore, but apart from that, it's just, you're on your own, kid. Yeah, YouTube doesn't know how to handle variety content. Correct. It pigeonholes too much stuff. The algorithm is too valuable now. Like, you even see it on, like, Spotify and stuff. Having something show up on somebody's recommended feed is like the golden goose. And to be honest, I don't know how often our stuff shows up on recommended feeds. Because normally when we hear, like, people come to the channel, it's like, oh, how did you find us? It's like, oh, I was on Twitch and I saw the wrestling thing and I came. Or, like, I heard about the Rumblethon and I came and had a look. Or, I saw this on Botchamania, or something. I don't know if our stuff shows up on recommend, like, if you're on, like, the WWE YouTube channel, right? I don't know if you'll ever see games stuff as a recommended thing. I don't know. Younger, you hated that, but now you enjoy the surprise of learning without knowing what I'm doing. Yeah, exactly. It lets you color in your own coloring book. This isn't like color by numbers. You remember those things, or like paint by numbers? It'd have the number in the square, so it's like, oh, I know what color to paint this. Let me do it myself. Let me color outside the lines. Let me use a different color. Let me mix colors. Am I winning? Literally, yes. I won. Literally first. Hog. That's race 1 of 10 in this championship. I don't have many of these championships left. A lot of it's going to be like smaller races now. It's fantastic. It's fantastic. I found you guys when you're doing the Saints Row 2 streams. Dude, I've actually wanted to play that again. Does the online still work? I think it does, right? I kind of want to play that again. Gonna win it. I wasn't even controlling the car then. That was the AI that just said... Funnily enough, the most intense endurance race that I've done in this game so far is the MX-5 one on this track. Because your car was super limited. It had to be a stock standard MX-5. So all the other cars were the same, pretty much. It was fantastic. It was very stressful. Because if I finished second, I have to do the whole thing again. It's like another hour and a half just gone. Punished Weasel, thank you for the 41 months. The racing game fandom is dying. Reply to this if you're a true racist gamer. What the fuck? I don't know how popular racing games are anymore. What is the most popular racing game? Probably Forza Horizon, right? I assume. I don't think the Need for Speed games are that crazy anymore. Mario Kart? Alright, do you consider Mario Kart and like the Sonic racing games as like racing games like this? Or would you consider that like a party game? It's a weird like subgenre. Like, I don't know if I'd put this game and Mario Kart in the same category. Like, what is the best racing game you've ever played? I don't think I'd put them in the same group. This is the Smash Brothers question. Yeah, kind of. It's like the Mario Party question. What is it with Nintendo and making very confusing genres of games? 5 years and watch time can't be that long, mostly due to schedule. Hey man, as long as you're... Anytime you come in here and you watch, as long as you have fun, that's all I really care about. And it doesn't matter how you watch. If it's on here, if it's a VOD later, a lot of people do that. Or if you watch it on YouTube. Doesn't matter. I know a lot of people who want to watch it with the chat. I usually do as well. So I'll go back and like watch the VOD on here with the chat still on it. Unfortunately though, with the way that Twitch changed VODs, that's very difficult to do now because we can only hold on to it for so long. And then it has to be deleted. So if you're one of those people that likes that, you have only a limited amount of time to watch it, and then it's gone forever. Smash Brothers is 100% a fighting game. I have considered playing Melee on stream and just 100%ing the game. Like, legit. All the trophies, all the challenges, unlocking all the characters. I thought that would be fun. Either that or Brawl. I could do both. Like, I'm not good at the game by any means, and I'm not competitive. But I would play it for fun. What are the ends of the spectrum? Like Formula 1 on one end and Mario Kart on the other. If Mario Kart was on one side of the spectrum, the other side of the spectrum I'd put iRacing or like Assetto Corsa, like the real hard racing sims, like you buy your $2,000 setup for. I should do a Subspace Emissary playthrough on Brawl. Don't you have to do it like multiple times though? But I definitely do that. That era of gaming was so good. I was blessed to have grown up in that era. I couldn't imagine trying to find new games to play now. It'd be so confusing. Like, everything is just Fortnite. Because it's all about, oh, how do we keep you in the ecosystem? You can play all of these games in Fortnite. Like, then everything feels and looks the same. It's so cool to be able to, like, go and play, like, Crash Bandicoot on the PlayStation and then go and play, like, Resident Evil or this, or a Mario game, or whatever. And they all look different, they all play different, they all sound different. They're all made by different people, but these days, a lot of the shit's made the same. It all looks the same, because that's what sells. A lot of the anime games are dog shit. Yeah. I mean, I'm not a fighting game guy myself, so like the JoJo games or whatever, like Demon Slayer, the Dragon Ball games, like it's really hard to be interested in any of them. Because I just don't like fighting games, and that's usually what they all are. Like, I get it, because that's what happens in the shows, but like... Oh, don't get me wrong, I love Football Manager, but I don't think I'm going to be touching the new one. That seems to have a lot of issues. The fights differ in subspacious depending on who you play as. Yeah, kind of. I still remember when I got Smash Ultimate on the 3DS. That's right, I had both. I had the Wii U version and the 3DS version, which meant I could register my copies of the game and Nintendo sent me a Smash Brothers soundtrack. I remember. They sent me the whole CD and everything. It was actually really good. There was a game mode, I forget what the game mode was called, but you had to go around the board and you had to like collect stats. It's very similar to the Kirby Air Riders stuff. You would collect stats and power-ups, and then at the end of like the time limit, you would then go into a fight at the end to see who would win. Like your size would be different, your neutral attacks would be stronger, you wouldn't get knocked as far, like that type of thing. I remember enjoying that, that was fun. I had the demo of that game too. When the 3DS had demos. They'd randomly select people that had Nintendo accounts and be like, would you like a code for this? Here you go. Smash Tour? Yeah, that sounds right. I should pit. I say as I'm driving on the grass. My tires ain't what they used to be. Yes. Mario Kart 7 on 3DS was pretty cool. I liked the 3DS, it was just tough to keep playing it. Because of how small it was. And it hurt my hands. You missed the ambassador program? I was not a part of that. I missed that boat, unfortunately. So I didn't get a bunch of free stuff. Like I have mentioned, I do have a 3DS capture device. Duel had one. And I now have it because I was intending to do stuff with it. I just have not yet. Nah, not the ambassador program. Like, when I got my Smash Brothers code, it was just because I had a Nintendo account. And it is like, you've been randomly selected to receive this demo for Smash Brothers on 3DS. Maybe that was an Australian thing? I don't know. Nintendo's always been pretty good with Australia. with like releasing stuff or having access to stuff. It's funny that the more I'm around people, the more that I realize how wide my game palette is. Apart from horror games, I pretty much will play almost anything that interests me. Especially older stuff like this. And yes, it does still feel weird for me to say older stuff like this, even though this game was made over 20 years ago. I'm not old, I say. I'm not old. You'll even play Doki Doki Literature Club? Okay, I won't play that. I've watched someone play it. And really, that's just like me playing it, isn't it? If a game is heavily story-based, I genuinely feel like that sometimes. I'd be like, I don't really need to play this now because I've watched someone play it. That's my experience. Oh, hell yeah. It's so good when some of these laps are like a minute long. Hey AWG, how's it going? Oops. It was going so well. Yeah, Australia, like, for access to things it was good. The Club Nintendo thing, garbage. Absolute garbage. We got nothing. Like America, you had the chances to get like these Mario Kart trophies and like these cool things. The only thing Australia had to access to was like hand towels and stickers and 3DS stylus cases and like just stuff that I don't want. That's all we ever had. It was shit. Yes, thanks to my Nintendo U, we now get access to Japanese merch. And I still have a gripe with that. I'm a tech deck guy. I like the little skateboards sometimes. And they have Splatoon ones, which are really cool. I am not paying $80 for a 4-pack of tech decks that costs like less than $1 to make. What would you rather have? Would you rather have the newest Pokemon game on release or 4 pieces of plastic? Which way, modern man? You kind of play horror, just depends on what horror. Yeah, it just, like, for me, I just don't feel it. Like, if you watch the Stable Wars video that came out recently, the Halloween one, I explicitly say, I don't know who, I've never seen the movie that any of these people are in. I know who they are from osmosis by, you know, hearing the guys talk about it, but I've never watched any of them. Not a single one. You're not sure if you'd pay $300 for 8 vinyls? Yeah, everything is just expensive shit. It's great. I love it. It was pretty cool that I managed a mostly clown team, though. I'll be honest, I was trying to figure out who actually was a clown. Art the Clown literally had the name Clown in his name. Doink is a clown, obviously. Pennywise is a clown, but I almost got stuck after that. Just don't get into watch collecting. I like watches, but I would never get into expensive watches. No thanks. I just care that it looks nice rather than how much it's worth. Like, I don't know how many people watch horror stuff outside of Halloween. Like, for some people, like, horror stuff is their personality. But for, like, the majority of people, I don't know. Like, are you watching horror movies around Christmas? Or, like, in the middle of April? I don't know. Yo, you got the stream streak? Nice. See, you know what that means? That means you've at least watched one of my streams, and I appreciate that. I was clearing my throat, and I rammed into the wall. Very nice. Christmas... There's Christmas horror movies? Like Christmas-themed horror movies? I didn't know that. Actually, maybe I did. I don't know. That was not a good turn whatsoever. Yeah, I'll figure it out, don't worry. Ironically, Art the Clown's last movie was Christmas themed. I did read in the comments that, like, the fact that I said that I have never watched any horror movies and yet I picked Art the Clown first was ironic or interesting. I don't know why that's interesting. Am I missing something? Is it because he's new and fresh? Like it's a recent character? And I just conveniently picked, like, the most in horror character? Pretty much, okay. That was just luck. That was just coincidence. I was looking for clowns. Also, just to relieve my anxiety, is the volume of the game still good? Like, does it sound like what it normally sounds like, or is it a bit quiet? I did as much pairing up against old recordings as I possibly could, and I think it sounds the same. Oh yeah. Sound is good? Okay, good. Thank you. I always stress about that when I watch other people, like when I watch other streams and they accidentally mute themselves, or like their audio's not coming through correctly, or they've muted the game, and I'm like, ah, that happens to me. Volume is good on TV, phone app too. Good. Because I know, like, sometimes, like, I can hear, whenever I play wrestling music in the background of the wrestling stuff, I hear it perfectly fine in my ears. If you're watching on stream in headphones, you can hear it fine. But I think on TVs, sometimes it doesn't come through the best, sometimes. I don't know why. It just doesn't. It does not. You're in Miami waiting for a flight to name I can't pronounce, to visit thing I can't pronounce. How long is the flight? Oh shit. Oh shit. 2 business hours. That doesn't make sense. Florida to London is like 8 to 9 hours. Damn! That's the same as like Australia to Japan. Alright, I gotta remember to pit. I'm going in. Shit. This pit lane might be the longest pit lane in the game. Duel was super low when you're streaming SVR recently. He's an interesting character. Like, we'll do an audio test before a stream and he'll sound fine. He can get very quiet and very loud. Like, I had him at the highest volume I could possibly have him at. Like, I had him maxed out. I couldn't do anything about that. That was just all him. I could hear him fine, but yeah. So, like, you know, sometimes when people are like talking in front of a microphone and then they like move away for a bit, or they move it by accident. In the actual recording, though, he should be fine. It's not like you walk into a studio where everything is left the same as it was when you left it the last time. So you always got to do little checks. Well, I try to at least. Am I playing SVR 08 tonight as well? No. I try to keep those split. I try to give them room to breathe. Because if the stream goes on here, and then in a couple days or so, it goes on YouTube, and then those people watch that. And then after that happens, then I'll do it again. Because I want everybody to have time to watch it. Because if I did, like, the next part tonight, and people hadn't seen it, they'd be like, I haven't seen the first part, what's going on? It's not on YouTube. And I get, like, and that makes sense. So, I'm happy to wait. I'm not in a rush. SVR 08 ain't going anywhere. So in the meantime, I get to do other cool things. Duel's been doing this streaming thing for 15 years now. Tell him to get his ass on the mic. Look, man, I can't help everything. Jericho also has the same problem. But I think he, like, that's mentioned repeatedly whenever there's a, like, a pay-per-view sim or whatever. It always gets figured out eventually. You swear the AI is broken in SVR 08? Everything is broken in that game. That's why I love it. It's a mess. Josh Bunton, thank you for the 37 months. Gran Turismo A-Spec. The A is for me. Yeah, like, I try to nudge the booking in the direction that, you know, like, I make rivalries. I made 4 rivalries, so you would think, oh, perfect. The game's gonna book 4 matches involving these specific people, maybe add some other stuff to it. It doesn't do that. It just decides, nah, I'm gonna put all these people in a 6-man tag and forget anything you did. I'm like, okay. Oh, you know this guy that's injured? Yeah, I'm gonna auto-book him twice. Like, what? Okay. Though it's gonna get confusing now, because when I say the AI in an old game, people are gonna think, oh, fucking new age AI. Like, nah. Like, this was when, that was when AI was good. Or funny. I guess I should probably start referring to it as the CPU. That's probably, like, the most way that it makes sense for people to understand. The CPU is not good. I don't need to brake. Yo, there's a car. Holy shit. You love how dumb the AI is on trades? A lot of games are like that, especially sports games. If you throw enough stuff at it, you'll get what you want. Like, oh, you want this, the best player in the league? Alright, here's 5 players and like 3 first-round draft picks. Accepted. I think it's gotten better at that in more recent games, but like the old, like NBA Live or like the old Madden games, it was super easy to manipulate. But I think that was by design, probably. I'm hitting those corners hard. Look at this corner. I try. When I'm in the endurance races, I really try to push hard on laps. Like, I'll get some really good times. But in races like this, when I'm talking to chat, I'm not always looking at... Don't do that in real life. Never read chat while driving. If this was in real life, I would be super banned. Thank goodness for no damage, exactly. I was always kind of bummed that these games didn't have damage. Or like visual damage. Like I'm like, oh, you know, you could make the bumper fall off. But then then when you get older you realize the company, like the manufacturer of the car probably doesn't want their car looking like shit. Like, imagine Ford being okay with like a GT40 with like the bumper hanging off and grinding on the ground and it being dented in the back and stuff like that. Probably not. Probably not. Better damage than the new NASCAR games? I have not played a NASCAR game in a good 15 years. Though I did hear an Australian driver won like Driver of the Year or Newcomer of the Year or something. Australian drivers seem to do well in NASCAR. I like this track. This track's nice. It's very beautiful. I still remember the first racing game that had real damage in it, which was I think it was Formula 1 97, or like 98, something like that. And I remember playing that and driving the opposite direction and just annihilating cars. Because it was an open wheel car game like this, so the wheels would pop off. So you just drive into shit and your car would just explode. And as a kid, I thought that was the most hilarious thing I had ever seen in my life. The OG PS1 Formula 1 game had damage as well, did it? I don't know if it was that bad, or like that impactful. I had that game, the original Formula 1. It had like a yellowy cover. I can't remember what car was on the front. It might have been a Williams. Maybe. Back in the days when my hometown had a Formula 1 circuit. Before Melbourne took it away. Albert Park. The opening of the Formula 1 season always happens at Albert Park. And I don't like the track. It's a bit bollocks. Actually, it's lots of bollocks, really. They named a park after Al? It's a nice area. I just don't like the racetrack. I think it's crap. Whoa! Alright, how about that? Don't worry about it, it's fine. See, my lap was faster than the last one. No problem. Easy clap. I'd love to do a drive around the Nürburgring at some point. I think that would be fun. I don't know if there's many other racetracks around the world that I would really care. Maybe Monaco? Monaco would be cool like once and then I'd get sick of it. This car is sliding a bit, huh? Because I'm so low to the ground. Which game introduced a camera inside the car in Gran Turismo? Was it 4 or 5? I know 5 definitely had it. But 4 was still on the PS2. I don't know if many PS2 games had that type of tech. There were so many PS3 games that had it though. Midnight Club, Gran Turismo, Test Drive Unlimited. Probably the Need for Speed games at that point. Wait, maybe Need for Speed Underground. You could have a camera inside the car. Maybe. Is Australia paying attention to Piastri's attempt to win a title? Yes. It's just, with all the drama going on, Australians don't like drama. Like, cut the crap type stuff. Like, with all the drama with, like, Norris and McLaren, like, Australians have been burned by this in Formula 1 before. So, it's a bit, yeah. I don't like what I see. Put it that way. I could have just braked to get off the grass, but I'm like, whatever. My car is fast, it goes brr. I still follow a decent amount of Australian sports. I don't really like cricket too much. I just find it kind of boring. Like, I can't sit there for a whole day and watch it. The A-League, which is the Australian Soccer League, like the main one, like the MLS in America or the Premier League, etc. That seems to have fallen off the rails. Like, you've probably seen it. You know, like when a sport or a TV show gets exclusive rights to like on a streaming network, and the streaming network is crap, so people don't watch it, and then the interest in the product like goes completely down. That's kind of what's happened with the soccer here. Attendances are down. There's no advertising for it because it's on a crappy network. I loved watching the A-League like 5 to 10 years ago. I haven't watched it in years. Do I follow tennis or golf? Not aggressively, no. I'd be more interested in playing the games than watching it. Like, I'd be so down for an NL golf day, but in real life. I don't know if any of the boys have ever played golf. I have a couple of times, but it was a fair while ago. Ow. But yeah, like when I was younger, I used to follow tennis a lot. Not so much now. Where's the pit? There it is. Going in hot. Nice, didn't hit the wall. Like, I'll sometimes watch the Grand Slams if they're on at a time. I used to like watching the cycling too. I used to love watching the Tour de France. It was on at the perfect time for me. It started at like 7 or 8 p.m. So if I was having trouble sleeping, I'd watch like each stage of that, and then they'd do like their helicopter, like the helicopter flyovers of like all the castles and explain it. That was, I really liked that. That was always really good. So these days I just fall asleep to like YouTube stuff or streams. I don't need that so much anymore. I'm in the wall, brother. Dude, I'm like trying to scratch my eye while driving. I don't know how people do it. Damn, my driving is rough. You can tell it's been a while since I played. We'll get there, I believe. Do you guys think it would be worth me going back and playing Gran Turismo 1 after I've played 2 and 3? I feel like that's just a big step backwards. But if I 100% this game and 2, then 1 is just kind of sitting there going, hey, it's poking me with a stick, going, hey, it's a much shorter game. Much shorter than this. Maybe it's some day later. Much later down the track, I could do it for funds. Rome is not in that game. Rome is only in 2 and 3, I believe. I got too many other things I want to play. Oh, fuck. One day I'll get a clean lap. One day. Today is not that day. Alright, clean lap. I'm not gonna hit the wall once. Like, it's a fine game, but after playing this, it's very hard to go back to that one. Even going from 2 to 1 is a bit rough. Hello, Mr. Leggings. Hello. This is the guy in second place in front of me. Yo, is that a clean lap I just did? You're damn right. No worries, Kraken. You have a good night, man. Thanks for saying hello. I've done a decent chunk of the rally races in this now too, which is good. I don't really like the rally in these games. It's very repetitive. I don't want to do 10 laps of the same track. I much prefer the rally games which are like, sectors, or routes, or whatever you want to call it. Like the Colin McRae games or V-Rally. Those games ruled. Big fan of those ones. What are my thoughts on the upcoming Animal Crossing update? I don't really know. I don't know what the update gives to me specifically that I'd want. I don't know if I'm just tired of the Animal Crossing cycle, or I don't know. Just when I saw the like what they were adding, I'm like, I don't know. I will obviously I'm not going to buy the Switch 2 version of it. Like, there's no point in that. And I don't even think it has 60 FPS, does it? Yes. Yes. Racing, we're almost halfway through, thank God. Do-do-do. Another good track. One of the next tracks is going to be the test course. So that's pretty easy. In Switch 2, frame rate is improved though? They improved the frame rate in Mario Odyssey too with the free update, and I don't even know if I noticed a difference. I might be cynical, but I don't feel like I remember a difference. Oh yeah, I just realized, I can play Mario Galaxy 2 now. Like, on legitimate hardware. Hell yeah. Fuck. Yeah, it's Animal Crossing, not a photoreal open world adventure game. Yeah, but like, I was never really a fan of like the Dream World stuff. Like, yeah, I don't know. I like the series, but I feel like I'm just kind of ready for another game. I reckon I can get this as a sub 1 minute lap if I'm super good. I believe. Not like that, I'm not. Yeah, there's so many other games that take what Animal Crossing did. Like now, Animal Crossing feels like a glorified gacha game, but you just pay for it first. Not a gacha game, but like you log on, you do your dailies. There's a little bit of cheeky fun, and then you leave. That's a lot of games now? Unfortunately, yes. Oh, hell yeah. That wasn't even my best lap either. Like, the games people know what they're doing. They make a game, people like it, get a couple of people to spend a shit ton of money on it, wait for it to run dry, and then close it and make another one. Like, that's the cycle now. There's gonna be so many games that people have played in their life and be like, oh man, I remember 15 years ago I played this game on my mobile. I can't play it anymore though. It's just a memory. Where I'm very grateful that when I get older, I can go back and play any games like this, and they'll still be there. There'll be so much lost media. Not because, like, the company demands nobody ever play it. It's just... It's an online-only game that got taken down. And the company refused to make offline capability for the game to be played. Shit sucks. That new Poker Minecraft game. Oh, I forget what it's called. I need to see more of that game. I can't really see what it's about. Like, I don't know what the end game is. A lot of the presentation of some games is kind of like, oh man, you're gonna have a great 5 to 10 hours with this game. But you don't know what's gonna happen next. Like, does it have a story? Does it have an ending? No, not Legends. I've played and finished Legends. I'm talking about, Pokemon. So it was shown on the last Nintendo Direct thing. Like you're playing as like a Ditto that turns into a human, and you recruit Pokemon to like make a town. It's weird. I forget what the name of it was. Rip Mario 35? Exactly. Exactly. I would still be playing Mario 35 to this day. If I could play it. Unfortunately, they removed it because fuck you. And they haven't brought it back. They had a chance for the 40th anniversary and they didn't do it. Unless they change their mind, it's not coming back. It was such a weird decision. They've kept the Tetris one, they've kept the Pac-Man one, they kept the F-Zero one. Why not keep the Mario one? It doesn't devalue your product. Like, oh, because you can play a battle royale of it means that it's not worth anything. I'm going in. You'd settle with Pokopia if it's somewhat of an Animal Crossing-like game. That's what it looks like. In terms of world building, it does. I don't know how that would work with, like, inviting people over to do stuff. You probably will be able to. Out of the way. Fresh tires, baby. I want a new Pokemon Rumble game, that's what I want. A very underrated entry in the Pokemon franchise. Which is the Mii game that's coming out on the Switch too soon? Is that Miitopia, the one that they're making? Is that what it's called? I know there's a couple of the Mii games, I can't remember what they are. I'll probably end up buying that and playing it and adding a bunch of stuff to it. I think that'd be fun. Sub 1 minute? No. Close though. Damn, these race cars do be racing. Tomodachi Light, that's what I was thinking of. I couldn't remember what it was called. It all blends into the same part of my brain. It's like the Sims games. There's like 7 different versions and I can't remember which ones they are. Damn, if I didn't hit that wall, then that would have been a fantastic sector. Almost had it. I lost grip partway through the corner. This is definitely sub 1 minute. Might be my fastest lap yet. Oh, hell yeah. Am I interested in Pokemon Infinite Fusion? No. I think that's... I know Duel likes those types of ROM hacks, so he's probably more interested in that. You got hooked into Poker Rogue? I still haven't played it. I was so adamant that I'll start playing it and then it will get taken down. So I just never played it. Like, I just felt like it was one of those things that's just screaming. Like, you could just feel it was gonna happen at some point. And it just didn't. At least I don't think it has. Yeah, I'm astonished it's still up. It looks very addicting to play. That's why I was like, ah, man, I don't want to. Okay, here we go. I don't know if I'll win this race. If I don't, I'll have to run it back. This track is very short. Like, my car is good, but it doesn't have the highest top speed in the game. I just have to hope that I'm faster than all the others. That Toyota endurance car is the danger here. Oh yeah, I'll drive like this so you don't have to hear the noise. Whoops. Alright. So we're just keeping an eye on the dots. If the green dot goes further away from the yellow dots, that means we're safe. If we don't, then there's a problem. I'm like ever so slightly getting away. Another thing is I don't have to pit. You don't really have to pit on this track. So I can probably get away with it. That'll also save me a bit of time. Okay, I'm kind of glad this is the case. You miss the airport runway sounds in this game? I don't. You want to be listening to this the whole time? Thank you for flying with us today. It's ASMR when your ears are blocked due to air pressure, not when like your ears are completely wide open. It sounds like someone's ripping my eardrum out. I like flying though. I like the whole process of feeling like I'm important enough to fly. You're really a part of the future. I want to see what car it is that's behind me. Oh, it's the Mazda. Okay. Interesting. Not what I expected. See, there's only a 4-second difference right now. Doesn't look like it. Wah. Oh, hell yeah. Wah. Where, son? Wah. Do. Da-na, da-na. Da-na-na-na-na. Well, the slowing down of the music only works if it's not like melting the sound. Like the Big Show and Kennedy work because there's no music behind the voices. Chavo also works. I don't know how many more there are. You dare me to turn around? That's this. I'm 6 races into a 10 race championship that I'm like an hour and a half into. I don't know about that. Oh fuck. I almost went flying. Oh hell yeah. I'm gonna lose valuable time now. Oh shit. It's over. We want car crash physics? Unfortunately, this game doesn't really have much. It doesn't have much to offer. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nice, okay, we're still gaining. I'm swerving like crazy. Alright, so if you're a viewer watching me do this right now, what part of the screen are you focusing on while I drive? Are you looking at the road in front of me? Or like around the corner? Are you looking at the car? The car itself, okay. Because I just think about this when I'm like playing other games that are fast moving. If I focus on the wrong stuff, it makes me very dizzy. Well, not dizzy. But it can give me migraines or make me feel like I have a migraine. The tires is a new one. I've never really thought of looking at the tires. I guess they are big enough. I'm having to do like the slightest of stick pushes. This is clearly the most dangerous track of them all. And I'm almost halfway there. Whoa. I'm amazed I got to 354. Yeah, like, if I'm playing a game and, like, I realize that I don't know what to call this phenomena, but, like, sometimes I look too intently at the game. Like, I realize I'm not looking intently enough, and I look too intently at it, and that's what gives me a headache. It usually happens with, like, FPS games. Or a game where I'm going through, like, a really tight corridors. Like a maze, like a dungeon, or... Eventually I'll have to pit. I don't know. I think I can get away without having to pit. I'm playing the Zoom Zoom game again. It's been so long. It's been like 2 months. Almost. Unfortunately, in this game, the car does not blow up. Not in 2001. You just love racing games when you make people wreck. They are fun. Like, I really like the Burnout games, and I'll probably play those on stream at some point. I also, like, I wanted to like Wreckfest. It just felt like I was playing a tech demo rather than a game. Wheel, 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 wheel. Like when I played the Destruction Derby game on here, that was fun. I love those games. They're very good. There's a time to be a gentleman and a time to be an absolute nutcase. That's why I like the GDA games. They were so fun. Twisted Metal? Hell yeah. I played those on stream. They're on NL Plus right now. I played the original Destruction Derby, the original Driver, Twisted Metal 2. Is there anything else that I had that had exploding cars? Not yet. More are coming. GDA? I haven't played any of those on stream yet. I do plan to. My idea was I might play through every GDA game before 6 comes out next year. Get the tank. I remember in Vice City, if you took the tank to the beach and started shooting the rocket behind you, you would eventually get enough speed that you'd go into the air. I thought that was the craziest shit. Oh, my back left tire is a bit shit, so my car is now veering to the left. Just a little bit. Maybe do something Yakuza Hostile with GDA and some other series. I think the GDA games are different enough that you probably don't have to be honest. Like 1 and 2 are pretty different, even though they look kind of similar. And then 3, Vice City and San Andreas are such unique games. 4 is 4. And 5 is whatever. Does that include spin-off games? If I have the capacity to play them, yes. Like Vice City Stories and Liberty City Stories I can play because they're on PS2. Red Dead Redemption? No. I don't really classify that as a GTA game. It's definitely a very good game, but it's not a GTA game. Though, I should play 2. I've mentioned it a couple times. I got through, like, the main slog at the start of the game, and I was so burnt out, I just never touched it again. That first part of the game was exhausting. I'm not even turning. The car is just doing this. Okay, now I have to turn. Just this tiny bit. Just a smidge. I'm gonna be doing a bit more swerving on the road now. It's fine. If the guy behind me pits, I'll pit. But Grand Theft Redemption, dude, that would take it would take me longer than it would before the game comes out. Have they had they have a date for when it comes out next year, right? Because all the other companies are avoiding releasing any games around that time. Because there'll be a gorillion copies. May 26th, so I'd have about 5 months. I reckon if I tried to play all the GTAs and the Red Dead Redemptions, I would not have time. I reckon. The Yakuza Heart series took me from the beginning of February to December. Long time. I was doing other things in between, but still. But still. Amethyst, hello. Good evening. Good afternoon. As you say hello, the sun comes out from behind the clouds. Ominous. Just need another pandemic and you'll get it done. Oi. Just let me be available for 10 hours a day. Easy peasy. Unfortunately, the tires do not explode. It's just completely dead. Like, there's no traction on it at all. This car behind me still will not pit. I'm 12 seconds in front, though. Yakuza Hearts also had sick music. It did. I'm looking forward to the next game that comes out. Like, a new game in the series, not necessarily a remake. Though I am interested in 3, I'm just not, like, jumping up and down about it. Although apparently insider reports are uncertain if the May 26th date will stick. I imagine if they're going to do anything, they'll push it back. They could do the really crazy thing and push it forward and freak everyone out. That would actually be insanely funny. I think I would like Rock and Roll Racing for the SNES. That's like the top-down one with the jumps, isn't it? They're okay. They can fuck with my head a bit, though. It's like Micro Machines and like the Top Gear games on the Super Nintendo. You really enjoyed 3? Haven't played 1 in a while. 2, Kiwami 2 is my favorite game in the series. Purely because of how it plays. The engine is really good for it. If you've never played it, like, that's my ultimate recommendation. Really, really good game. Like, if I'm rating any of that series of games in terms of, like, playability and how I enjoy how it plays, it's probably Kiwami 2, then Lost Judgment, and then Infinite Wealth. That's probably like 1, 2, 3. They're all different, but Lost Judgment is really good as an action beat 'em up. Really good. Many different fighting styles. Feels very smooth. You can get hit by cars. Like, what more could you possibly want? And Infinite Wealth, of course, is just the best version of that style of turn-based game right now. Very interested to see what they do with the next game in that, because there's, like, they improved everything in that game on top of the first one. Final lap, thank God. Is this guy has not pitted this entire time. And then there's Dead Souls. I have not played that. I wonder if they'll ever remake that. I could see them remaking that and releasing it around, like, Halloween. Or, like, reporting it, maybe is a more appropriate word. Yeah, I think I gave my ratings for the Yakuza games when I played them on stream. I think it was Kiwami 2, 6, 1, four, 3, then 5. Or it was 5, 3, then 4. It was something like that. Some of the episodes in 4 and 5 were absolutely awful. I did not want to go around the snowy mountains after getting out of a 20-hour arc in prison. Hunting rats, or whatever. What do I think of the Retromania DLC? I don't know what it is, if I'm 100% honest with you. When Johnny did that a couple weeks ago, I wasn't around for it, so I actually don't know what was in it. I'm very out of the loop. Ishin is really good too. I like Ishin because you can use a gun. And the gun in that game is really busted. I loved that. I've never played a game that has the ability to use a gun like that. It was unlimited ammo, and like how fast you pressed is how quickly the gun shot. I just thought that was insanely funny for like a period drama game. But it fit perfectly in like the RGG studio style. As soon as I got the gun, I didn't use anything else. I just shot everybody. It was so good. Oh, my favorite track in the game. I'd rather play Rome than this. It's amazing how much I have begun to load this track. It looks nice. It's just shit. I appreciate it like a street circuit though. Oh, I know what Retromania is. I just don't know what the DLC is. I don't know what they added. Like I know that Johnny finished the story mode series that had like the Road Warriors and stuff in it. That's all I remember. That's all I know. This is Yokohama, where all the Yokohama mamas are. At least I assume that's where it is. Which isn't too far from Tokyo, I guess. Oh, fuck! I did the thing again. This is the track where if you get too close to the ripple strip, it just pulls the car in. The DLC is Demolition, Macho Man, Rock and Roll Express, Magnum TA, and a title defense mode. Cool. We like new characters, I guess. A lot of those dudes are before my time, though. I can't wait for a Retromania game where it's just mid-2000s WWE. And I get to play as Curtis Axel and Eric Escobar and Kizani and the ECW Zombie and Balls Mahoney. That's when you've got me hooked. I just want Ryback. Didn't even cross my mind. You need to broaden your horizons? Hell no. I'm good. Though I would have absolutely loved a new Wrestle Kingdom game based in like 2011 to 2013. Like that era was top tier. Beginning of the Bullet Club, AJ leaving TNA, Kenny, like that would have slapped so hard. It's like how I love the overdrive. That meme doesn't work on me, bro. The overdrive is a wrestling move I do not care about. I feel like I'm indifferent. I am not the hater of the move. You cannot use this fight against me. I do not fuck with this. I want to watch the old DDT outside matches. The ones where they were like at a camping site. Or like in a hotel. Or in someone's apartment. I need to go back and watch that shit. That stuff was funny. I don't know if there's any wrestling move that I truly hate. DDT still does those things. I remember Suzuki had a match with someone. I think it was Sunshido. It was in a baseball stadium. It was the empty Tokyo baseball stadium, I think. That one was pretty fun. Like, I know Johnny hates the overdrive, and Tile hates the flying head scissors, because it just looks stupid. As well, especially the way that it was presented in 2008. Is there any move that I think just sucks? I don't know. I don't know. Now that I'm thinking about it. I've never, like, looked at a move and gone, oh, brother. Yeah, it's always good when people do different, like, the same move, but they add their own stank to it. Remember when Cena tried a 6 Smooth of Doom? You mean the Lightning Fist? Or whatever it was called? So I do look at some moves and go like, how the hell are you meant to do that 10 years from now? Like if I look at Javon doing like the Malacutter, and I'm like, how are you gonna do that when you're like 40? You're getting up on the top rope, but like doing it, you're effectively superplexing yourself off the top rope. Like he won't be doing that move forever, I can't imagine. If he can, holy shit. That would be fucking crazy. I just feel it would destroy your body after a certain amount of time. I thought the AA was like the perfect epitome of like that era of WWE's finish. It looked fancy because of the way it was presented, but it was like one of the safest moves ever. You're trusting one of the strongest dudes in the company to just lift you off of his shoulders and gently place you down on the ground while he goes down with you. Like, that's super safe. It looks cool, super safe. Definitely, yeah, definitely not like a DVD, no. That's much more fucked up. Like, you see these days, you see moves like the One-Winged Angel or like the Made in Japan, which is like super crunchy neck style, drop you on your head. Yeah, imagine at some point the people that do the crazy flip shit, if they just physically can't do it anymore, will move on to something else. But it's tough, man. Like, Jericho, for all of his faults, has moves that are super easy to do, regardless of how experienced or inexperienced you are. Like, what? It's literally a Boston Crab and a let me put your face on my knees. And like a back elbow. It's super easy, like no lifting required. His finish is a rest hold. Super easy. You could do that until you're 70. Like, I remember reading how Matt Hardy did the, you know, like the top rope leg drop thing, and that completely fucked his back up. Because it was like compressing his spine every time he did it. Shit's messed up. I don't even know how Jeff is still alive. I'm glad he is, but shit, he does so much crazy stuff. Whoa. Yeah, like, imagine, like, who's the flippiest guy in WWE right now? Like, I'll be honest, I don't watch the product. Is Ray back yet? Or does he still wrestle, like, regularly? Does he still do, like, the super flippy stuff? I'm not talking, like, setting him up for the 619. I'm talking, like, Phoenix splashes and, like, the really fast whip head scissors. Like the crazy shit he used to do. Does he still do that? Yeah, Ray Phoenix also is insane. He's a crazy motherfucker. Why he hasn't gotten a singles push yet, I don't know. Like, AJ definitely doesn't do this type of stuff he used to do. But that changed, like, throughout the years. Like, when he was in Japan, he wasn't doing that much of that type of thing. He was definitely a bit more grittier. Yo, what the hell happened here? He just slammed into the wall. Get out of the way. Ray has been out injured for how long? Yeah, I'm definitely not an old head, but being like, oh, these kids need to slow down, they're killing their bodies. I'm more curious about what the hell they do when they get older. How do you transition your work to ground-based offense? Week before WrestleMania? Oh, that would suck. I did it again. Son of bitch. I'll figure it out one day. I'm not turning. Excellent. Yo, what the hell happened with this guy? Oh, hell yeah, yeah, yeah. Ow, yeah, yeah. Yeah, Orange Cassidy's pretty much set. I was meant to pit. Shit. Alright, I have to try and do another lap with this car. Okay. This is gonna be a bit rough. That back tire ain't looking so good. So, we just make do and use the corners to our advantage. Like, does Dragon Lee still do, like, real crazy flippy stuff, or not so much? He does, but not as much, okay. Don't want to outshine the other talent now. Excuse me, sir. Thank you so much. My tires are screaming in agony. Alright, remember to pit. Remember to pit. That was not a good turn. Here we go. I'm pitting. Yes. Yes. Love it. Long ass pit, my goodness. Give me them blues. The blue tires. Do you remember the Cruiserweight Classic? I do. How many years ago was that? Like a decade ago? Holy fuck. I got the zoomies again. Yeah, it's been too long. It's been too damn long. It's like 2 months. But how are you doing, Mastodon? Are you winning, son? By summer, it will be a decade. Wow. 10-year anniversary. They should do a Where Are They Now? The main one I know is Zack Sabre Jr. became IWGP Heavyweight Champion. He doesn't have it now, but he did it. Shit brain day, but we balled. Yep. I feel that. Some days you're just like, the brain is shit. I should take time off. But am I going to do anything productive with the time off? So it's like, alright, do you just ride it? Do you just ride the shit brain? Or do you just say, alright, this day is done? I get like that sometimes with like any content stuff. You gotta be in the right brain. If you're not, it can be hard. You gotta be on. Where are they now for the Mae Young Classic talents? Rhea was definitely one. Dakota was definitely one. Was Candice LeRae one or not? I'm trying to think of anyone else. Was... Oh shit, what's her name? Kari, was it? Kari was... Io and Kari were in that? Wow, I do not remember that. I thought they just came in. Mako, right. Tony Storm? Ugh. Wow, there's so many people there that went on to so many good things. Mia Yim? I'm trying to think of... Io still had the tiger mask. Wow, okay. Shit. Was she signed at that point or not? Yeah, Rhea was in both. That's such a crazy story. Like, she came from effective obscurity here. Like, from Adelaide. This track is over. God, gobble gobble. It's over. Time mellow. Yeah, Coda didn't want to sign. I remember reading that, yeah. Which, you know what? Fair enough. He wanted to be his own independent man. If he wants to do flips off of cars in England, he gets to do that now. Or put fireworks up his pee-pee. Have they ever hinted at doing another one of those again? I don't even know if they could anymore. I don't know if the industry would have enough talent that they haven't poached. The industry is very different now. You host a tournament or a championship with your company, and you, like, give the rub to some talent that's not under contract, then another company will just come and take them. That's what happened with Vakir. I still have very fond, bad memories of this track from the endurance race. 100 laps of this I did at one point. It was the best of times, it was the worst of times. It also kind of sucks that a lot of the endurance races are the longest tracks in the game. Like Grand Valley and whatnot. Man, imagine a rally endurance race. That would suck. It's funny, being in this car on this track feels like I only did the endurance race like a week ago. It just all comes back. It's because in this game, like, the sun doesn't change, like, the sky is exactly the same. The vision is identical. At least they didn't put you in the Nordschleife. What's that? Is that a submission move? I probably didn't even pronounce that correctly. Nürburgring? Oh. No, that's in the next one. That's in Gran Turismo 4. 24 hours, baby. Let's go. I will simply not. Imagine doing a 24-hour stream on that. I would die. Tegan Knox. That was the name I was trying to think of before. I'm pretty sure she was in the first Mae Young Classic. What car am I driving? I am driving the Polyphony 002. And this is the Professional League GT Championship. So it's a 10 racer, and each track is 10 laps. So far, we're doing pretty good. This car is just the best all-rounder for any circuit races that I can do with it. I'm gonna have to buy some more cars soon. I need a good Mercedes-Benz, I need a TVR, I need... what was the other car that I needed? Not the Yaris. An Altezza. I need an Altezza. I want to see if I can try and get the Altezza race car. for like 2 championships, and that's all I need it for. Yeah, injuries are the worst. Like, completely uncontrollable things happen, and it just... like, you just lose so much of your life or your career for it. It sucks. Even if they're visible injuries or not, it's heartbreaking at times. Like, if somebody's gonna make it, you want them to make it on their own. If they're not gonna make it, you want them to at least try and then realize that they can't make it. Not, like, have the chance taken away from you by, like, a career-ending injury or something. That shit's not good. That's no good. Damn, I almost got that right. Yeah, it's not even like in sports, like, you know, right? Like, if you're a top player in your league or in your team, you know, you go out with an ACL, you come back like 6 to 9 months later, and you know, you get selected back on the squad. In wrestling, it's not like that. They'll just forget about you, typically. It's like, we have new shiny toys now. And now, because we know you're injury prone, we're not willing to give you the opportunity. Where? This was a pretty decent lap apart from that first corner, I think. I might get sub 120 here. Nope. Wait. Oh, that was close. Buddy Matthews is going through that now. Yeah. I was at the show that he got hurt. It was awful. Like, you could tell when he got in the ring something was wrong, because the crowd was like, oh. He still wrestled the entire match hurt. But yeah, funnily enough, that show that I went to was the last show that I've watched in full, TV or otherwise. Yeah, Buddy got hurt in February of this year, so he's already been out for like 9 months, or 8-9 months. My oil light is on? I wish I could change my oil. I wish I could clean my car. But unfortunately, it is illegal to do that mid-race. I mean, mid-championship. So I'm gonna take this car all around the world and I cannot change the oil. Is a shame. I don't know why they did that. Like, you would think if it's a championship, they'd, like, just automatically change it in the middle of the race. Like, not in the middle of the race, in between races. It's like, oh, would you like to change your oil? It'll cost you 200 bucks. And I'll be like, okay. But no, I have to drive like this. You know, the whole city shuts down, like, an entire area for a racetrack, but I can't change my oil. It's tough out here, man. The realism. I can't afford it. I need lubricant, and I need it now. Ow. I need to pit. My tires are completely dead. Wham. I hit him up the ass. Alright. Remember to pit. I'm pitting. Yes. Excellent. Just going into the pits at a solid 250 kilometers an hour. Love it. The only lube shop had to close to make space. We're ruining the economy here. Ding. For those curious, the new skate game is the perfect pickup for 30-45 minutes on a day and then keep moving. I still have full intention of playing the first 3 games on stream. I have them ready to go. I just haven't done it yet. I have so many things in the can ready to go. You will simply watch. I simply appreciate it. It's been like Skate. The first Skate was the first PS3 game I ever owned. Like I got that with the console. It changed me. It changed my life. The second one is the best one, but I don't remember anything about the story. I kind of want to go back and figure out what the hell happens with that. In like, I think Skate 2 and 3, like you're working up to like get a sponsorship from a team, or like a brand, so you can make money and like you make like, you go like clips that go viral on social media or something. I can't remember what happens in the first game. Like story-wise. Yeah, I haven't touched that new Skate game. I'm not in a rush. I'll wait for it to do its thing. I was hearing very mixed things about it, though. You've only played Skate 3, absolutely love it, may play 1. 2 is, like, 3 is fantastic, don't get me wrong, but 2 is seen as the best one of the 3. 1 is a very cool look at what the rest of the game's turned into. I don't think you can get off your board in Skate 1. I think Skate 1 you would just straight up... I could be wrong. I might be wrong. Yeah, I think I'm wrong. Now that I think about it. I think you can get off the board, but it's not as... No, you can't? Okay, shit. There you go. I remember the Hall of Meat in Skate 2. That was the best, yeah. So in Skate 1, you can't get off the board. But everything else is there, like the mechanics, the camera angle, all that stuff. Very cool. Is this Gran Turismo? It is! This is Gran Turismo 3. That was on the PS2. And I'm driving a Formula 1 car. The Hall of what? Hall of Meat? Wait, was it the Hall of Meat? Or was it the Hall of something? Hall of Bones? Hall of something? Where you'd fall down the sewer and break every bone in your body? It was like the Burnout crashing minigame, but on a skateboard. Good shit. Yeah, the bailout mode, like you deliberately try to break as many bones as possible. It's just that big building made of meat? No. It's like the Hall of Fame, but the Hall of Meat. Wham, wham. Solid. That wasn't bad for 10 laps, 13 minutes. I don't know what the longest race has been. Probably Grand Valley. We have 2 races to go, and then one of the longest championships left in the game is finished. Let's go. So far, I think this has taken me like 2 hours to do 8 races. It's not bad. What's that average out to be? 120 divided by 8 is 15 minutes per race. Ah, crap. Speaking of which... Welcome, Formula 1 fans, to another exciting race here in Monte Carlo, where the person that starts in first will finish first, because it's very hard to overtake on this track. The only way that anyone will take over anyone else is by poor pitting maneuvers. I just love in this track, you can drive as slow as you want. If you're in first, you can just crawl. No one can pass you. It's impossible. Yeah, the good Hall of Meat one, if anyone here has played the game, you know exactly where I'm talking about. The very top of the sewer area, where you jump from... It's almost like a dam. Like, you jump down, and it's, like, angled in such a way that you can roll. Like, you tuck and roll, and you just start rolling all the way down the gigantic pipe. Good shit. And then if you want to keep moving, like if you stop moving, you just keep pressing and unpressing the tuck button so your body just like flails around. Good stuff. Set 78 lap race. I've already done it. That was the first endurance race I did in... No, the second endurance race I did in this game. It took me like 2.5 hours or something. It was fun. I liked it though. I have to do it again. Yay. Because I have to do the... Polyphony Cup. That's the ultimate challenge in this game. Yeah, I have 2 endurance races left to do. I've done the Monte Carlo, I've done Super Speedway, I've done Seattle, I've done Trial Mountain, or Deep Forest, one of the 2. I've done Rome, I've done Laguna Seca. The only ones I have left to do is Grand Valley Speedway and Trial Mountain is the one that I need to do. So I do like my endurance races. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, Skate was definitely the series of games where if I didn't want to do any, like, I didn't want to play a game that progressed story. I didn't want to do anything that was too involved. I just wanted to turn on a game and just lose my brain in something for an hour. That in the beginning, that was definitely Skate 2. Then when Skate 3 came out, it became that. The lighting is different in Skate 3. It felt more normal. Like, yeah, Skate 2, it has like a camera style, I don't know, the texture feels different, or like the lighting in the game is slightly different, where Skate 3 felt more natural. Trial Mountain was your favorite course. It is a good track. Deep Forest is also cool if you get like a really good line. It's a nice lap. Yeah, my memory gives me like Skate 2 had like either a yellow or like an orange tint to the camera most of the time. Like, it just felt like the sun was too close. Oh, you did the trick where the board goes under the rail and you go over the rail? I love doing that. I did that with cars. Well, I tried to do that with cars. Or you would try to hippie flip and then coffin immediately after you land. That was good. I like that. Your first introduction to the Gran Turismo franchise was a demo featuring Clubman Stage Route 5. Clubman Stage Route 5. Is that the nighttime one? The nighttime tracks in this are pretty appealing. My first introduction to Gran Turismo was the first game. I'm not old, I swear. My brother had it. I was like, what's this? I cannot play console. What's this? What is spinny disc? What does it do? One of a few. I think the other one was Special Stage Route 5 and then Route 11. Do you remember what console it was on? Because both of those tracks are in this. He played Skate 2 once after Skate 3 and he had to stop playing because the frame rate was inconsistent. And walking had tank controls. Yeah. Yeah. People still like it though. Original PlayStation. Oh, I never had a Gran Turismo demo. That's interesting. One of the few things I don't think I remember having a demo of. Like I've mentioned before, like a ton of my taste in video games came directly from demo discs that I had. Those things worked, man. For real. Whoa. You hated how the Gran Turismo demo would time out after 2 minutes. Yeah, but it made you really want to buy it, didn't it? To play more of this fantastic video game, spend $80. Okay. Was there anything else on the demo disc for Gran Turismo 1? Or was it just Gran Turismo 1? Because maybe I do have it on a demo disc and I just never played it because I already own the game. So I'm like, I don't need to play this. Oh, fuck. I deserve that. Someone's first impression of the Gran Turismo series is going to be from me playing it. Someone out there has never seen this game before until now. And I'll be like, I did it. I'm the influencer. I influenced. Give me money. Sorry, sir. I need to... Shit. Dude, he got through before me. Winter releases 98. Winter releases 98. Okay. I might have that. I might have to look through my stuff to see if I have that. I still want to do a stream where I just play all the demo discs that I have. I ripped all of them. I have them. I had one of those little PlayStation zip folders with the disc sleeves, and I kept all my demo discs in there. I do have them all. I have Demo 1. Like the one that has the dinosaur tech demo in it. A bunch of other, like, randomly assorted PlayStation magazine discs. Then none of them are in order. Those were very expensive back in the day. We did not have the money to get the magazine every time. It's you, guy who's never seen Gran Turismo gameplay before? Really? Ever? Ever? I love these games because they don't feel like any other racing game I've ever played. They're the shit. They're just real enough for me. Like, I don't need, like, racing sim physics. You can turn off traction control and everything like that. But it's just real enough. Like, I love games where you start off with a certain amount of money and you build your way up. Love stuff like that. Like tycoon games, management games. This is kind of like that, but with cars. And I get to race. I should have pitted. Oh, this is 15 laps. Oh, shit. You've never sorted out before. That's fair. Were you a PlayStation guy growing up? Or guy or girl or non-binary folk? Because if you weren't, you probably would have, yeah, never seen it. I was only a PlayStation and Nintendo guy, and then PC later. So I've never played Halo, never played Gears of War. I only played Forza when my brother had an Xbox, but I never touched anything else. I always wanted to play that Viva Pinata game, but I never did. Forza Horizon gives you way too many cars off the bat. Yeah, because these days, if they need to give you things to stay invested. I'm sure there's been billions of dollars put into studies. It's like, what is the optimum amount of time that someone needs that loses interest in a game that they're playing? It's probably like somewhere between like 10 to 20 minutes. Probably. Like if you don't have them hooked within that period of time, they're much more likely to stop playing your game. So if we don't give them everything within 10 to 20 minutes of playing, or show them how they can achieve it, then they won't play the video game. You're a PlayStation guy, funny enough. Huh. What were your go-to games then if you didn't play racing games? Because Sony was very well known for them. Viva Pinata! Pinata! Nintendo Power. I've never owned a Nintendo Power. When I was like 10, I was like, someday I'm gonna go back and collect all the Nintendo Powers that I never got to read. And then obviously when I got older, the prices of the magazines are now crazy expensive because it's a collector's item. I was just a kid who wanted to read. Come on, man. Yeah, I think it was a double pack. I think one of the Forza games came in a pack with Viva Pinata. It was like a double pack where the top half of the case had the cover of one game and the bottom half had the other. Ow. I did it. I did it again. Plasma, hello. How do? I'm in my race car. Roll Tide. Damn it. That corner's hard. It'd be doing. Yeah. Yeah. I'm at rank. No, I'm at rank. I'm at race 9 of a 10 race series, which is crazy. My brain's like, I haven't played this in 2 months. Let's start with a 10 race championship. Because I love that. Skate games, wrestling games, and Rockstar games, pretty much. Your parents couldn't afford too many games back in the day. What was your first console? Did I ask that or no? Because if you were playing skate games, it was either Tony Hawk or the PS3 ones. Or Underground. That's Tony Hawk anyway. Atari 2600 points to screen. Old. I've never seen an Atari in my life. I've seen a Commodore 64. I don't remember anything about it. Super Nintendo was my first home console though. Skateboarding games are wonderful for getting so much replay value. Yeah, because it's kind of, it's a hobby thing. Like, it's cool. I wish there were snowboarding games that were like that. SSX3 is kind of like that. Kind of, because you can kind of go back up the mountain and do whatever. You can do it. I will do it. Thank you so much. Konami skateboarding? Is that a game? That doesn't sound like a game. You're an Unc at 30, so you had a Nintendo 64 as your first console. Solid first console, though. You were kind of a mix of Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendo guy growing up. Grandma had a PS2 with only PlayStation exclusive being Sly Cooper. I still have not played those games. I've played like every other game like that under the sun except those. Like I love Ratchet and Clank, love Jak and Daxter, love Crash and Spyro. For some reason, my stupid ass has not played those games yet. I really should. Like, none of my parents really cared for gaming much. My dad kind of did for car racing games. The first thing that made everybody want to play games, though, was Wii Bowling. I remember that, like, you can laugh at the gimmick as much as you want. That changed the game. That had my grandparents playing games, that had my parents playing it. It didn't last very long, but they did it. They're bringing Bubsy back from the dead? Yeah, I wait with bated breath on that one. They tried to release a Bubsy game a couple years ago and it was dog shit. Yeah, like, you laugh about it as much as you like. Wii Sports slaps. It still does. And it came for free. You got it with the console for free. When was the last time you got a game with a console? Like, for free. Not like a bundle thing you pay for, but for free. I think that might have been the last one. Like, my Switch 2 came with Mario Kart World. That doesn't count because I paid extra for it. Switch 1 came with Animal Crossing. Paid extra for it. Wii U came with Lego City Undercover. Paid extra for it. See? Lego City Undercover I would put in the GTA games. I'd play that. If I do the GTA game thing that I said, I'll play Lego City Undercover at the end. There's even a demo for the upcoming Bubsy game? Oh, I don't want to know. It's probably bad. It's probably like Bubsy 3D 2. I've never owned a PSP. I've only ever owned Nintendo handhelds. They never really got a foothold in Australia. They were either very expensive or nobody had them. And the only game that I really wanted to play was Persona 4 Golden, and then that eventually came out on other platforms, so... I don't think there were many other exclusives I cared about, and I didn't care about watching movies on the go. Crazy. For me, it was Game Boy, Game Boy Color. I didn't get a Game Boy Advance. DS. Because at that point, Game Boy Advance was very easy to play. Cough. And I was like, do I spend $200 on this game console that I can't find any games for because there were so many of them in the world? I don't know how many Game Boy Advance games there are, but it felt like, as a kid, there were thousands. Like, before the term slop was used as flippantly as it is now, there definitely was a term for games like that were on the Wii and shit that were just slop. I feel like the Game Boy Advance had so much slop. Shovelware, that's what it was called, yes. Yes. That word completely escaped my brain. Good old shovelware. Yeah, the Game Boy Advance felt like you had endless options, but none of them were good. M&M's Racing? Hell yeah. Wasn't that on the DS? If I'm wrong. With your grandma, she could essentially say Grandpa played golf. Played only golf with MX versus ATV. Wow, I haven't played one of those in ages. And I haven't played the Spider-Man games either. Like, see, as much as I've played all of these other games, there's so many that I still haven't. I really should play one of the Spider-Man games, even if it's like the PS2 one that has the pizza music in it. You remember being young and getting a ton of shareware for the shareware. Is shareware different to shovelware? My PC gaming experience was stuff that was either pre-installed on the computer when I got it, or going to like flash game websites, or playing Neopets. And then getting some demo discs, and that's like... That was when I played demos of like Theme Hospital and Roller Coaster Tycoon, and then that opened up a whole door of addiction. The likes of which the world has never seen. Ow. Solitaire? I love Solitaire. I remember trying to learn how to play Hearts and I never understood it. When I was like a super beeb. Dude, I labbed these guys twice. Pinball was fantastic though. One more race, right? Yes. What could possibly be the final race after 15 laps? Shareware I think is passed around. Shovelware is paid for and released in retail. That makes sense. That makes... Damn it! Why does it have to be this track? Alright, the sun is setting on this championship and this racetrack. Game Boy Advance gave us the really good Yu-Gi-Oh games. The championship games. Like the open world things. Love the shit out of those games. That was how I learned about... That's how I played Yu-Gi-Oh! That's my definitive experience with Yu-Gi-Oh! Was on the Game Boy Advance. It was fast, it was easy. It was kind of like this... Like, think of Yu-Gi-Oh! Gran Turismo. That's what it was like. You start with your own deck, you've got a whole city of stuff you can look at, you go battle whoever you want, you win cards, you earn, like, a currency to buy booster packs, and you can do whatever you want. It was so good. Love that. They don't make them like that no more. Can't believe this, but you think you remember your demos. Playable games. Blasto? Blasto. Blasto. I remember having a demo disc that had Tomba on it. Or was it Tombi? I can't remember what it's called in Europe. That kind of rings a bell. But maybe that was an American version of the disc? I do definitely remember having a demo disc that had Tekken 3 on it, though. Where the playable characters were Eddie Gordo and Xiaoyu. The PSP Yu-Gi-Oh! Games where it's at? Never seen it. Never. Yeah, there's some DS Yu-Gi-Oh! Games that I want to play. One in particular. I really want to play Nightmare Troubadour on stream. I physically own the game. I haven't played it yet. But I could definitely do that on stream at some point. Yeah, I remember playing the Tombi demo and getting to the elf village, and then it's like, you can't progress any further because this is the demo. And I'd just be sitting here listening to and I'm like, I don't have $100. Yeah, 3 was Eddie's introduction, yeah. So was the Xiaoyus, that's probably why they had them on the demo. Do any of you remember having a PlayStation demo disc that had a game called Jade Cocoon? It was like Pokemon but bugs. and you fuse them together. I don't remember the demo disc that was on, but that was... You had to go through temples and like something. Troubadour might be your least favorite? Really? Would you consider one better? Because my ears are open. I just remember watching somebody play Nightmare Troubadour. I'm like, oh, this has a day and night cycle. You go around the city, you can buy cards. It seemed like a nicer version of the Game Boy Advance games, because some of those can look a bit rough. And if there's a definitive good Yu-Gi-Oh! DS game, I'm interested. Yeah, new Yu-Gi-Oh! Completely, I don't understand. Like, Pendulum Summon, get out of here. The closest, the furthest I get is like polymerization and ritual summons. Like, Battle City. That's pretty much as far as my brain goes. Looks like you gotta change royal. I know, but I can't. I'm stuck. I'm stuck in championship hell. Though I do appreciate, because you are not the first person who's come and mentioned that in this championship that's been going for 2 hours. So thank you. People are looking out for me. I respect that. Spirit Caller in the 5Ds World Championship. Doesn't 5Ds have all the other mechanics that aren't great? Five D's nuts. Hi. They have the same open world thing you like, but do they have the other mechanics from like the later seasons? That's the problem. Like, does it have that protagonist with the red hair? And he's like, I'm gonna like chrono pendulum summon this fucking 8-star thing somehow. I don't want that. No. It's only synchro. What is synchro summon? Explain it to me like I'm stupid. I've never really read into it or understood it. Hold on one sec. Okay, that's better. It's like contact fusion, but requires subtyping. That makes me more confused. What is a contact fusion? It's like, is that when the fingies touch? You need the Potara earrings. But I was about to exit. No, imagine 2.5 hours into a championship. Yeah, I'm good. I was just moving my microphone. I realized I was slouching a bit. Contact fusion is like XYZ Dragon Cannon that confused without poly. I didn't know that was a thing. I thought you always had to poly. Synchro summon is, do you have the materials available? Great. You get to do the thing where fusions required cards. Oh! Okay, maybe that is okay. Maybe that's fine. I can handle that. I can do that. Dude, this guy's flying over the track. I am going to pit? Question mark? Yeah, I'll pit. I'm not a bitch. Contact fusion is how my parents met. Wubba wee wub. The final pit of the championship. There's my pit crew. All 0 of them. And what other games did I learn from PlayStation demos? Medieval. The dude with the sword. The skeleton man. Jade Cocoon, as I mentioned. Micro Machines. Speed Freaks. Final Fantasy VIII. Some other things I'm now forgetting. Having to get out of the car and do your own pit would be awful. Ghost in the Shell. I don't remember that. Metal Gear Solid 1, I remember having a demo of. And I don't remember liking it, which is a shame because it turned out to be a very popular franchise and I just never caught on to it. I think I've had this conversation a couple times when playing PlayStation games, so if you're watching this and you're like, hey, Adam, you dumbass, you said this like 2 streams ago, I'm sorry. People come in with cool stories and I try to relate. Ow. Hey, good man. How's it going? Goodbye. Yeah, I was never a big first-person shooter guy or anything like that. Like Splinter Cell, Siphon Filter, GoldenEye. Just didn't. The first 2 times, the first and really only 2 times that I played an FPS and enjoyed it. One was Unreal Tournament, 2003 specifically, because I had a career where you could recruit people and make your own team. Do you notice a trend here? I like this stuff. And Team Fortress 2. They are really the only FPSs that I've truly liked. I loved an Unreal Tournament where you could play other teams for keeps. So like, I want to challenge you to a fight, and if we beat you, I get to permanently take this roster member for my own. Good shit. I never had a demo disc for the GameCube, ever. Never seen one. I remember having strategy guides, but never demos. I should play Double Dash on stream, considering how much I lord it. I should at least whip it out, if you know what I'm saying. I should play Pokemon Rocket Edition? No, it's mean. I don't want to steal. No. I'm also not a big ROM hack guy. Don't know why. Like, Doors played a bunch of them. He's played, like, the randomizer one, like the Infinite Fusion thing. He played one as a gym leader. He's played, like, other spin-off ones. But I don't know. I just don't gravitate towards them. Your memory card corrupted, so for fun you sat down and 100% a Double Dash in a weekend? Solid. I fortunately have not had that happen. Touch wood. Which I'm surprised because I had one of those memory cards that you press the button on the top of it and it would have multiple pages. Never corrupted. I'm astonished. Because they were very synonymous with breaking. Yes. Remember when a Beautiful Joe demo wiped everyone's cards? No, I do not. You like the motto used for Kaizo? Everything else just doesn't feel like Pokemon anymore. I kind of feel like the Kaizo one is still the base game. I wouldn't really call that a ROM hack specifically. Like, the base game is the same. It's a randomizer, not necessarily a ROM hack. And the other limitations that I use in the game are self-imposed. That's how I personally have a difference in my head about it. Yo, Goodman on a 7-stream streak? Oh, hell. Ow. Found out recently that Wind Waker goes for so much now. Does it? But it's on, like, the Wii U and stuff. Like, it's been re-released, like, so many times. Isn't it on the GameCube thing on the Switch? Or not yet? Haven't played it, but people seem to really like it. You think Modern Warfare 2 is the last time you played an FPS? Yeah, I just don't. You know, like, Arc Raider seems fun, but Battlefield you can miss me with. I don't know. I feel like I'm too jaded. Online communities have broke my heart too many times. I don't trust people anymore. I had a feeling that was going to happen eventually. And it had to be the final lap. Yeah, I've never had issues with any GameCube memory cards. But I never played a demo. Like, I didn't even know demos of the GameCube existed. It was only ever full release games. Though I will say, the GameCube games in Australia at that point were very well priced. And like, Electronics Boutique or EB Games at that point had like the trade in 2 games and you get this one for free. Or like 20 bucks. That was the shit. Not anymore. Trade in 2 games and you get it for $70 instead. Yippee. What a bargain. Like, I'd be trading in PS2 games for GameCube games. It was so good. And thus ends the journey of this 10-race championship. About 2 hours and 40 minutes, I want to say that took. Maybe a smidge lower than that. Not bad. I'll take that. They had to trade in 3 and get the game free for Mario Wonder. Yeah, but the games are so expensive now that it's almost not worth it. That's how I look at it. Alright, I win a car. $250,000. That's chump change. Alright, what do we got? Not the GT. Anything except that. Ooh, the Jaguar. I had a slot car of this, almost this exact car. It was a different color though. I was gonna say Scalextrics, but Americans probably wouldn't know what the hell I'm saying. Alright, for anybody who's been waiting for the moment, here it is. I'm changing the oil. Oh yeah. Am I doing a playlist of this game on YouTube? Eventually, yeah. Yeah, how Plus normally works is I'll make a playlist for something. And then when all of the videos go up, it will be in a sequenced playlist. So like Gran Turismo 2 has one right now. And so on. Yes! Yes! Alright, hold on. You can watch the car spin for a second. I'm gonna just quickly refill my water. I will be back in a moment. But you made it. We finished it. Thank you for watching the championship. There's more races when I... Okay, I'm back. Am I subscribed to other people? No, I don't really subscribe to anybody that does racing games, to be honest. I just kind of play them myself. These games are the types of games that, when I see them, I want to play them myself. Which is rare, very rare. Like, a lot of games I'll just watch other people play instead, but these, I want to play myself. I don't need no strats or stuff. I don't know. Like, watching it for like 20 seconds will make me go, I just want to pick up the game and play. Alright, what do I have to do now? Alright, let's have another quick look. So this was the championship I just finished. I've done the British. I need a car, a fur car, a Mister, a Ford, Spider and Roadster. Isn't this... Oh, the Boxer is this... Boxer, I think, was the Subarus. A rough 3400S. An SLK is here too? Interesting. Okay, because I do need to buy a Mercedes car. I need a nah. No. This is one of the championships left to do. I'm not doing that right now. There's another Japanese one. So these are like the two other championships left to do. And then there's this, which is the last one that I do. Let's look at amateur. Is there any other smaller things I can do right now? I need an FF car. I'm trying to think of what the strongest FF car could possibly be in this game. It's not very synonymous with fast cars. Might need to buy an R32 Skyline. It's probably the fastest car here, I think. Oh no, the RX-7 might be fast too. There's the I need an Audi Quattro. Yes. I forgot. I forgot. Okay. Do I have anything in the beginner races that I can do right now, or have I pretty much covered all bases? Spider and Roadster. So I just need to buy something else here. So I'm gonna have to figure this out. What is the best Roadster that I can buy? I don't know what a VX220 is. A Griffith, I know what that is. But it might be the rough 3400S. Maybe. Or this. It's either an SLK or a rough. Let's go have a look how much they are. If I can even buy them. We are going to Germany. Okay, this is the car. Okay. That's 55, CL600. This is the car that I want to win. Before I do that other championship. How fast does this go? 193. Ooh, I don't know about that. Let's look here. This is the 3400S. So 193 compared to 305. Well, I think I know which car I'm buying. What is a VX220? I don't know what that is. Sound like I can't imagine it's a Vauxhall. Well, there's the Griffith. Okay. Oh, it is. It is a... How fast is it? 144. No, thank you. The only other car that might be worth it is the Griffith. Let's have a look. 340. Ooh. Actually, there might be... I want to check the S2000. That might be the last car that might be fast enough. Honda, right? Yeah. Honda S2000. Do you... I imagine this is probably like 250. Yeah, 246. Integras are fast FF cars. True. I just wasn't sure if there was like a racing FF car. Like maybe like an FTO racing car. Or something. Alright, so the Griffith is the fastest boxer car I think I can buy. So let's buy that. And we get to pick the color. Red goes faster. 340 horsepower. Oh. The game just comes as soon as I buy a car. Alright, let's do this thing up. Let's do it. Let's just slap the biggest engine on it possible. Ooh, the nah. Nah. Like that. I can use this in the NA thing. It's probably not fast enough, though. What would be the fastest naturally aspirated car? Is a Viper naturally aspirated? No. I know a lot of American cars were. I also am not tight for cash, so I'm okay with doing this. Let's buy some brakes. So we don't die. Kageota, hello. How you doing? I'm buying sports brakes. Because I'm very sporting. Naturally aspirated. It drives on farts. I'll check my... After I've done this, I'm going to check my garage and see if I actually have any FF cars or naturally aspirated cars that are, like, super fast. Because I might have one. Yo, LSD? Rare to see someone drive a Griffith in this game. I mean, this is something for the Boxster Cup, and in my head I'm trying to find, like, what is the fastest Boxster that I can buy? I mean, and this would seem to have the fastest horsepower off the rip. Like, an S2000 is a bit too slow. The Rough is a bit slower. It's like 50 horsepower slower. This seemed to, like, fit the bill without it being like a racing car. Anyway, let's have a look at... So the main things I'm looking for is an FF car. And I already have this, so this is fine. That's the Jag that I just bought. I don't know if that's naturally aspirated. I can't imagine it is. This is also an FR. MR, right, okay. FR, fantastic car. Have no use for it, though. Here's another Formula 1 car that I want. Here's the RGT. RR. Like a pirate. All-wheel drive. Full drive. FR. FR. Old. Camaro. FR. FR. Zonda is MR. Yeah. Mid-rear engine. I don't know what FF means. I just think it just stands for fuck. Full drive, full drive, full drive, MR, FR, full drive, full drive, full drive, FR, full drive, full drive, FF, full drive. Did I win the Exara rally car yet? No. If I don't have it here, then no, I have not. I haven't done all the rallies yet. I've done a chunk of them, but not all of them. The new Beetle! It's a four-wheel drive, no less. ZZ2. Four-wheel drive. The Vanquish. FR. RX-7's FR. NSX is MR. Sylvia's FR. Four-wheel drive. MR. Don't know. MR. FR, no, MR. What am I talking about? The Astra Touring Car, FR. See how hard it is to find a good FF? What do you have to do to get an FF around here? What is this? Oh, see, this is FF. It's FF stands for fucking fast. Full drive, MR, full drive. Shit, MR. Clio? Question mark? MR. Odds, yeah, okay. Can't you sort the car list with R2 and L2? Can I? Oh my god! Oh my god! Let's see. Yeah, as you can see, none of the really fast cars that I've been winning are anywhere near it. Well, let's use this car first. I didn't buy tires. We don't need tires. The Beetle Cup car is one of the best FS. Is that in here? Oh, okay. I'll keep that in mind. Alright. Yeah, so I should be floating around 55% game completion now, I think. And a lot of the percentage is going to come from these random championships. Who's ready for 2 laps of the test course? Yes. This better be fast enough. Yeah, we're zooming right now. See you, suckers. I don't like the front of this car. The extra lights at the bottom look like crap. But the rest of it's not so bad. Oh. This came into my head. How we were talking about GTA games before. Sleeping Dogs probably counts as a GTA game, and so does The Getaway, right? I'd probably have to play both of those. I still have never played Sleeping Dogs. I own it. I've owned it for years. Never played it. I really should. That's a good excuse to do it. This thing does 330. Actually impressive. The Polyphony Formula 1 car did 350. Going on my Sunday drive. 345. 350. Yay. 354 was the fastest that the other car went. Sleeping Dogs is excellent. Yeah, I do hear that a lot. Oh, I need to play the true crime games too. Oh, there's so many. And Saints Row. I'm not gonna have time. 5 months to beat all these games? You better hope that no good games get released. Alright, let's go. 355 is what we want. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. I saw a 351 tick. I'll take it. You're gonna play the Mafia series soon? Some of those are GTA-like, but the more you go down the series, the more they're like more sequential. Like you kind of just go from one thing to the next. Oh, and I get to play Driver 3. Oh, the best game ever. It's been years. I played the first Driver. That was fun. I still need to play the second one, too. I don't really count that as a GTA game, though. It's not quite the same. You can get out of the car in that one, though. It looks like complete shit, but you can do it. We're almost finished. It looks like someone with a gigantic singular butt cheek has just sat on the front of this car. Yeah, Driv 3R, you know. Swim move! Nice. I did it. Yeah, so this car that came in second was the 230 that I was looking at as well. Lucky I didn't buy that. And now I can change my oil after every race. Yes. Yes. Oh, it's everybody's favorite fucking course. I just don't like it because it's long. When I see long things, it gets me mad. So if you have a big PP, I'm gonna get furious. This will probably take like 2.5 minutes a lap, or maybe more, I think. Excuse me, sir, this is my lane. Man, these guys do not know how to merge. See ya, suckers. Guy like me should have bought tires. It's fine. It's a bit rough, like going from a Formula 1 car with unique tires specifically made for that car to this. If it's rare for people to use this car, I wonder what the car of choice is for this. It might be the Porsche, to be honest. It probably drives a bit better than this. Yeah, we do the slippy slide. Bear, bear, bear. 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 Oh, hell yeah. It really doesn't feel like we're halfway through the week. Feels like a Monday still. Fuck. Fuck. This game is hard. Nice. Real nice. What are the gardens called? This is a very random question. I was looking at the sand trap and it made me think about it. What's the name of the gardens that people have that you use a rake in it? And it's like gravel, like gravels type sand. And you rake it and you make like spiral shapes in it and it's meant to be like therapeutic for the soul. A Zen garden, that's what it's called. For some reason, I was just thinking of a bonsai tree. Have any of you seen one of those in real life? Or even used one? I feel like it would require a lot of effort. You used to trim one. Oh. Cool. ASMR videos, yeah, very ASMR, I imagine. Ear, ear. Let's try and drive like this. Let's see what this is like. Going great. Going fantastic. Thank God this is 2 laps. You had a mini one in your room, what, mini bonsai or a mini Zen garden? The hubcaps look like they're falling off, you see that? Oh. Uh-oh. Nope. Mini Zen garden. Oh, cool. I didn't even know they did those. It's one of those things I've always liked the idea of. Like, having a bonsai tree is cool, or having, like, a waterfall is cool, but... yeah, I don't know. Just, then you think about, oh, I actually have to look after this thing. And it's like, ah... I don't think so, pal. Alright, this is this championship done, so now I don't need to worry about this at all. I didn't mean that. Gosh darn it. There you go. And the car is... oh boy! An MX-5. Thank goodness I don't need one. I've always wanted a water fitting in a house, though. I thought that would be so cool. I'm gonna buy tires. This is gonna drive me insane. I'm gonna buy racing tires. And I'm gonna buy schmediums. QBD sells them for $22 from a bookstore. A water feature. I want a big one. I want a big one. I'm also impartial to, you know, the water features that are, it's like a ball, like a sphere, and the water comes out the top. Those are pretty sweet. I like those. Alright, there should be another one of those championships in here. Nope. Did I buy a car for one championship? Am I a silly Billy? Nope. Okay, good. Bless. A bamboo dealie? Is it bamboo? I thought it was made of, like, marble or something. Yeah, I thought it was marble or something. Let me see if I can find an idea. Like, let me show you what it looks like. Sphere water feature. Like, it kinda... oh, apparently it is bamboo. Or maybe it's not, brother. I don't know. But it looks like... hold on. Bam. Bam. It looks like this. Like this type of thing. That guy. 10 laps? Holy shit. Okay, we're so back. Yeah, those are cool. I like those. But, like, it doesn't have to be, like, a perfectly crafted spherical ball. Like, it can have texture to it. Oh, thank God I'm faster. Who's ready for more Grand Valley Speedway? I know I'm not. Oh, shit, I can turn now. This is awesome. The heck is a deer scare? That doesn't sound real. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Panic. Itchy nose. I hate it. Yeah, so even though I'm in the front of the car, this is so much higher off the ground than the Formula 1 car I was using. It's so disorienting. It's kind of like you're walking around and you see the height of everything, and then you have a taller friend that has a camera and they record what walking down the same road looks like at their height. That's what it feels like. Yeah, I'm already at solid greens and I'm 2/3 of the way through the lap. I imagine these guys are going to be the same. As long as I don't pit more than them, we'll be fine. This is the last championship I'm going to need this car for, so... as long as I get out of here alive. And this car is almost tuned as high as it can go. I can mess with the gears, but this is about as good as it's gonna get. I didn't even think about a Lotus Elise. That would have been a great choice for this cup. Didn't even cross my mind. I don't know what I would want from a new Gran Turismo game. 7 is kind of like the pinnacle of like the fandom of cars. Like that game is made for people who goon the cars, but I don't know what you do from here. The ultimate car sim, like the ultimate Gran Turismo with like 1 million cars in it. Maybe? Like Smash Brothers Ultimate, but Gran Turismo. Gran Turismo Ultimate, there you go. Alright, we're 2 laps in and my tires are a solid yellow. The cheapest orb water feature you found is $300. I mean, they are pretty big and they're pretty heavy. My front left is already going orange. This is insane. I'm so used to having it so good. What am I in, a Cobra? That had to pit every 2 laps? Alright, I just have to believe in myself. And then the tires will believe in me. Or something. I hate this corner. I'm not braking. You can't make me. Oh, fuck. Everything's fine. I've already lost this car. I have to be patient. Patient with the vehicle. Treat it like a partner. Or whatever. Treat the car like it's your lover. Caress it around corners. Fill it with oil. Clean it approximately every 3 weeks. Get insurance. Oh boy. I'd love to get to 5 laps. I don't know if it's possible. But we'll see. I might have to if these guys don't pit. Yeah, get a prenup with your car. Make sure you get the kids during the week. No pitting yet. Are any of the cars gonna pit? No. This isn't looking good. I do have to say. I might just have to be a bit more gentle with the car. Like, my top speed is fine. I don't have any issues with that. 15 seconds is the gap. I think it would probably take me like 20 seconds to pit. So 15.7 seconds is the split. Let's see if that goes up or down. I can't turn left. Turning left is banned. Seven, okay, we're still gaining on him, so that's good. Oh my god. It's so over. I might just have to... If I pit now, I have to pit twice. If I can make this second lap, like this one more lap, I only have to pit once. I might just have to go for it. Otherwise, that's 40 seconds. Like, if he had already pitted, I'd just pit now. But I cannot. I shan't. This is very reckless. But I'm doing it. Watch him pit now and it won't matter. Wow, he didn't pit. Okay. Okay. No one is pitting yet. This is crazy. Yeah, I legitimately can't, like, turning right is a struggle right now. But if the front right also goes red, then it evens out, and they're equally shit. I'm still gaining time, so his deterioration is just as bad as mine. So he's eating a shit sandwich just as much as me. This is good news. Ring, 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 ring. I'm plodding around these corners, man. I got it. I don't got it. Alright, what's the time? Oh, he's gaining on me. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I'm not turning anymore. It's over. Full speed. Okay, the front of the car is just not real anymore. But now I only have to pit once. This is good news. The only problem is I have to do the final lap like this. Let's go. Don't pit at all? Hell, if it was a different track, I'd consider it. Like special stage Route 11? Sure. Super Speedway? Absolutely. Not this one. I'd be in the grass. Pit, you asshole. He's pitting! Oh shit! Oh shit! And now he has to deal with traffic, which is fantastic. Now I know how this car works a little bit. I might not have to push it so hard. This is very nice. Love this for me. Now behind me is just a slower car. Very nice. Very nice. Ringing. So it was like 7 point something. What's the time now? As long as I keep gaining. See, this is more stressful than choosing the Formula 1 car. Because if I mess up once, it could be over. This feels like, you know, the Olympics, like the Olympic walks? Like the walking marathon? That's what this feels like now, after being in the other cars. Like my body could give out at any moment. You gotta keep those hips moving. I entered that corner very badly. Everything is fine. See, now I have to focus on the road more. Chatting is hard. I did ask this once, but I don't remember being able to read the answer when I did. It was probably during a different stream. Has anybody played Ball Pit? Or Ball X Pit? And if they have, would they recommend that game to me, knowing what I like? Zanman, hello. How's it going? Welcome to Thingy. I am your host, Thingy. Do recommend. Might have to play it. I might have to. Might have to do it. I want to play that in Megabonk. I still haven't played. I still don't have either of those games. I feel like I've missed the boat with Megabonk. Everyone was playing that. Oh, hell yeah. Been busy with my new job. Congrats! Are you enjoying it? That's the most important thing. Is it fun? Do you go to work every day going, oh, hell yeah, instead of, oh, hell no? I don't know why I made Stone Cold sound like an old man. Yeah. My throat's not in it today. I am not the throat goat today. Very cool. I feel like that front left is a little bit better. Maybe. Well, to be fair, kinda is at this point. Oh. Oh. He never ages. He is just... He doesn't age, he's bald. Baldness prevents the aging process. Imagine. That's the payoff. You can have hair, but you have a normal life cycle. If you're bald, you can live eternal. If you want to, if you have hair, but you still want to live eternal, you can shave. If you keep shaving, your life will go longer. Would you be bald if you could live longer? Probably. Are you telling me my hair is actively killing me? In this universe, maybe. Maybe. The longer the hair, the worse it gets. Two laps. Front left is kind of orange. This is fine. My gap has increased exponentially. I think I'm just learning this car. By the time I've learned this car, I'll never have to use it again. Such is life. Me. Yes. This race is almost going to be 20 minutes. I guess that's about right. It's not awful. About 2 minutes per lap is about right for this track. It's the same as the Route 11. I bundle these ones in the same basket. Holy shit, I could lap somebody. That's crazy. That whatever that car is must be awful. And I pitted first. I was the first car to pit. So whatever this is in front of me must just be really bad. Also interesting that the Griffith hasn't gotten into second again yet. Or did it pit a second time and I didn't realize it? Surely not. Alright, final lap. Da-da-da-da. What is the car in front of me? I want to see it. I got a blur of it. I think it's like a black or a dark green color. It is... maybe an MX-5. Or an S2000, one of the two. Hey, Skylar. How's it going? Oh, everybody's pitting and shitting. Nice. I don't know if I'm going to be able to catch it, maybe. Used to put so many hours into this game. This is the first time I really have. When I was a kid, I didn't know what I was doing, and like, it was just randomly doing whatever. I reckon I've probably put over 50 hours into this so far. Easily 50 hours. And I'm only just over halfway. That is an S2000? I think. The back looks like it. I want to catch you. Come back. Wow, my top speed against this is insane. Yeah, the arse of that looks like an S2000, I think. No, actually, it's not. No, I was right. It is. I thought the lights looked different. Racing games are just so fun when done right, and this is one of the few games that does it right. Need for Speed Underground, Gran Turismo, the first couple of Forza games, Tokyo Extreme Racer. Mwah. Just enough realism. Just enough. Yeah, love the Tokyo Extreme Racer series. I was going on about that before I even announced the new one that they just made. Which is very good, would recommend. If you do not own. Auto Modelista. I'm aware of it, I don't remember playing. I remember its art style being crazy and shit. Out of my way, nerds. BeamNG. I don't own that. I keep looking at it when it's on sale. But it's like, do I want to pay 40 bucks for a physics game? Maybe I do. I don't know. Your favorite racing game is Sega GT Racing. Sega GT was that in arcades? What, like, this is probably a dumb question. What does the modding community do for BeamNG? Like, is it adding, like, real cars, or what? See, this is such a nicer track than the last one. It's like a whole 30 seconds faster. Nice. Nice, mate. Real nice. You little ripper. Wee. Sega GT was on Xbox. Okay. Yeah. Is that the same as, like, Ford Racing? There was, like, a point in time where every manufacturer had a car racing game. Ow. Yeah, Dreamseller might have just referenced the Wreckfest because I mentioned earlier that I didn't really like. The problem that I have with games like that, they're fun, but what's the objective? Is it just a sandbox that I can mess around in, or is there like, is there a purpose to what I'm doing in the game? Like in Destruction Derby, I'm smashing cars and getting points to win a championship. What am I doing in Wreckfest? At least when I played it, it was just, you could just make a race. And that was kind of it. Money Chain, hello. How's it going? Sega GT had a neat combo pack with Jet Set Radio Future. That is a good combo pack. I've never played, Destruction Derby 64. I've only played 1, 2, 3, and Raw. I remember when they would make multiple good games of the same series on the same console? Yeah, me neither. Oh, Wreckfest does have a career mode now? Okay. Yeah, when I played it, it did not. When I think of any car games on the Nintendo 64, the two that come to mind, Cruisin' USA, Diddy Kong Racing. I really need to play Diddy Kong Racing on stream. Have any of the NL boys played Twisted Metal on stream? Hold on. Hold. 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 You can go and look at that right now. Right here in the chat. Bam. I did it. I played Twisted Metal World Tour on stream like a couple months ago. Whoops, I need to move my windows back. Blah, 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 blah. I played the whole thing, got every ending with all the characters, it was good. Because I had never done it before. That was my one that I loved when I was a kid. I'll probably end up playing, like, Twisted Metal Black at some point, too. I don't know when, though. That one I never had as a kid, it was too violent. My parents did not like it because it had, like, an R rating. And I think it was mainly because of the names that some of the characters had. That the Australian classification system was like, we can't have something called manslaughter. That's for adults only. Or something. So I've never really appreciated that game because I never had it. I had a friend that had it, but I wasn't allowed to borrow it from them. Makes me very sad. And instead, I ended up playing games like Kingdom Hearts. And you know what? I think I turned out okay. I turned out just fine. Yes. Not allowed to borrow a friend's game. It was just because of the rating of the game. Like, my parents were kind of like, if it's, like, for the most part, go for your life. But if it was something that's kind of, like, being labeled as really not good, you know, I could understand, at least. Like, this is meant for 18-plus-year-olds. Like, don't even get me started with, like, Call of Duty these days, when you see, like, actual kids going in with their parents and buying the game. Like, I still hear the stories now where I'll have friends that will have kids or whatever, and they're like, oh, yeah. Yeah, they play Call of Duty or, like, whatever online and talk with their friends. I'm like, how fucking... what? That game is for, like, adults. Stop that. Stop it. Stop it. Yeah, in Australia, it's rated G, so that's just general, so for everybody. I don't know if it still exists anymore. There was G8+, so that was for 8 years and above. Then there was M, which is just mature. And then there was MA 15 plus. So that was mature audiences only, 15 years or older, and then R 18 plus. And that was like if you get in the R rating section, there's some shit going on. Like usually horror movies would fit in that category with like gore and like that type of thing. If it's like got excessive drug use, stuff like that. Usually that's what would put it in there. Yeah, basically banned because no one would sell adult-only games, pretty much. That almost happened with GTA 5. Almost. There were some retailers which refused to sell the game because people carried on about it. And I'm like, well, why don't you just not simply buy your children the games? How about that? You don't ban alcohol because kids drink it. You simply restrict who can purchase it. You dumbass. I should have pitted. I was too zoned in. I'm locked in. I'm in the lab. Or whatever. You remember they changed it to E from everyone and not just E. Yeah. Like, because Australia is the PAL region, we would, like, we're in the same region as Europe, so sometimes I'd get, like, Nintendo games that are imported, because they didn't necessarily make them for Australia, but they had English in them, so it could be sold here. It would have, like, the E rating on it, or whatever. Peggy 12. Or whatever the fuck. Like, my copies of a bunch of Wii games are European. Pac-Man Party, Dokapon Kingdom, fucking... There's a bunch of JRPGs that are like that. A couple of Dragon Ball games. I should have pitted again! Ah! Ah! I can't do a U-turn now, it's over. Oh god, I can't turn left. Alright, turning left is very difficult. It would be a shame if this track was primarily turning left. It would be such a shame. I'm just gonna have to park the brakes. Pac-Man Party was definitely a game. I just loved owning games for the sake of owning them. I didn't necessarily like them. I just did. Like, I own a bunch of Dynasty Warriors games. Not really my cup of tea, but I have them. I have some of the House of the Dead games, I think is what they were called. This is how I turn now. Everything is just fine. No problem. 30 seconds in front still. Excellent. Alright, I'm pitting. I'm reminding myself I'm pitting. Here we go. Yes. The two PS2 games that most people don't talk about that I would cherish forever and have a soft spot, even though they might be a little poopy ass. The Dynasty Warriors games? I just randomly looked at my Wii collection. I remember Rune Factory. I remember. It's like that car specifically pits, but after me. Like, the AI just goes, when he pits, I pit. Oh, hell yeah. Off I... Now everybody's pitting. Excellent. I mean, when I pit, you pit is a viable strategy when there's no weather conditions. If he has no interest in finishing first. Yes. There's an undercut pit. Strap hitting at the same time as the leader can be a track position thing, yeah. Depending on, like, if you're lapping cars or if you don't have open air. Fuel. Let's try and catch this S2000. Look at me, I'm turning. Haha. Oh yeah. I wish I could check my own watch time, but like I have the chat open in the dashboard. Like I'm still logged in as me, not the NL name, but I'm not technically watching the stream, so it doesn't count. Otherwise, I've been here for every... You wouldn't believe it. I've been here every time I've streamed. Crazy, right? I think the command has a cooldown. I don't know how long it is. You wouldn't believe me if I told you, but I am here right now. This is not a recording. This is live, pal. We're live, pal. You've watched like 2,600 hours? Hell yeah. It might whisper you, potentially, if it's on a cooldown, to avoid spam. Alright, I got it. The same thing happened last race. I've got it. Yes. Time to do a flip. Oh, okay. Fair enough. I won! Alright, there's one more race left. There you go. Roughly 1 day and 8 hours. Not bad. Not bad at all. I can't wait to win the car that I'm driving. That always happens. I pick the best car for the championship, I win the championship, and I get the same damn car. This better not be 15 laps or I'll... Son of a bitch. You've been on YouTube way more? Honestly, a lot of other people are too. Some people are still unaware that we stream. Even though we put notifications out when we go live, sometimes, depending on what it is, we even put a YouTube video out to say we're streaming here. Some people still don't know. And that's fine. Not everybody has time for that. You've almost spent 2 months watching this stream. Let's go. Your first video of NL was Habbo Hotel. What the fuck? I was in that! That was probably like one of my first appearances on a stream, I think. You didn't think you knew to one of the best of comps. Yeah. Like our app shows when we go live, like all these other things, but some people will just hit the subscribe button and just look at their feed when a new video comes up, and I get that. It's like, you know, we'll do a wrestling stream and you get 1,000 or however much viewers in there, and then you put it on YouTube, and then in a day there'll be like 60,000 views. Or like, where were these people when we were streaming? Imagine if they were all watching at the same damn time. Redonkulous. We are at Monaco. Again. For 15 glorious laps. Because the development team had a huge boner when they made this track. This is the Rome of Gran Turismo 3. And we're like, let's put this in every single championship. But we'll increase the amount of laps because we love it so much. These buildings almost have a higher texture quality than Pokemon Legends. The only thing I think of when I see the word elf is elf bowling. That's all I think about. Back in the day when some of those games were on like floppy disks, like it was big enough to fit in a floppy disk, and you take it around and put it on different computers. I have not seen the Elf movie. I have not. I really should. Interestingly, the back tires are the ones that are going in this track. Yeah, a lot of like the sponsors' cars back then had like, they had a design. They had like personality. These days it's just slapping a sticker on a pre-existing color. I guess they went all out with the sponsorships last time. Like Castrol. Like you think of like any Castrol branded car. It was always green and red with the swirlies. Like it was pretty good. Like that was the good shit. These days it's just, how many stickers can we fit on this car? Sorry, I'm clearing my throat a bit today. My throat's a bit sore from yesterday still. Commentating is hard. Oh, someone got the watch time before you. Just give it like 30 seconds or so. And see how it goes. Uh-oh. This has only been 3 laps? Oh my god. I thought I was like 6 or 7. Time sure flies when you're having fun. I do like this track. It's just, I've done it a lot. Yeah, keep in mind, that's 2 months since 2021 that you've been watching the stream. It doesn't count before then. Yeah, the nearest cinema to me is Hoyt's. I don't know if they do special event screenings. I don't really play F1 games. They're a bit much of a muchness for me. There's a car stuck in the chicane. There is! Oh, I guess we'll see him on the way through. That would have been a jump scare. I'll try and help him out. Should I help him or leave him? I'll leave him. He's earned his lot. Like, he's not even reversing, he's just driving into the wall. Dumbass. I reckon someone will whack him on the way through. Like, if a car goes too wide through there, it'll probably hit it. Or if the tires are bad, it'll hit it. There you go, someone's hit it. I think they're moving now. Yeah, they're going now. The second car whacked it. Then, yeah. I would have loved if they all got piled up there. That would have been great. I don't even know how that car would have even got in there like that. That was like the Austin Powers thing. Reckon I can get through 7 laps or 8 laps in this. The tires are a light orange. Maybe. Maybe. He's now an entire lap behind. The Monaco track now doesn't have this massive girder thing there. It's like open. You're not meant to drive through it, but it's at least open now. Like, I know in most F1 races it happens at least a couple times a race. People just completely miss the chicane. They just drive straight through it. I think I knew about the streams before the best of the 2020 vid decided to pop in chat after the start of 2021. It's a different vibe, I would say. You probably agree too, I imagine. On YouTube, it's very like, once it's going, it's like, all right, let's go, welcome to da-da-da-da. But, you know, it warms up, it cools down, and then you've got me here. I'm just a chill guy. I play random games. I keep the heart beating. Yeah, like, if someone's going to hit the chicane wrong, they're going to come through here, they're going to wobble a bit like this, and then they're not going to have time to, like, brake and settle, so they're just going to go straight through it. I can't remember if it's the stop-go penalty, or if they just have to slow down if they're speed limited for a certain amount of time. I don't know if I'm going to get through 8 laps. I might have to pit twice. I don't want to, though. Maybe I'll be able to get away with it. If the front tires stay fine, we might be okay. If I can get 2 laps out of the front tires. Yeah, Tunnel has so much potential, but I would... What would you rather do? Would you rather pass your opponent or die? Because there's a chance... Like, that's a very scary exit. Super scary. I don't know what you would do to fix that part. Do you just get rid of the chicane? I feel like the chicane is iconic. Iconically bad, but it's still iconic. This car is not liking this. I'll try and get the one more lap. I'm gonna try. Because I don't think I've seen anyone pit yet. So I don't want to pit twice. But we are in dangerous territory. We're in big doo-doo butthole territory now. Yeah, this track is too narrow and the walls come out too far. So it's like super dangerous to overtake. Like if you make us... It's not like in, I don't know, Monza or wherever, where if you make an incorrect overtaking decision, you've got a lot of grass. Or like a gravel trap. In this, if you make the wrong call on a corner, your race is done. Like just straight up. Whole right side of your car's gone. Your chassis fucked. Your wing falls off. GG. Alright, that last lap was 4 seconds slower than the previous lap. You can hear my tires. You hear that? They got nothing. There's nothing left. It's beautiful. Oh. Oh. Like racing reverse Monaco? It's been a very long time since I've done it. All red. Everything. 8 laps. I am pitting. 22-second difference. Thankfully, this pit is very short, because this is not what it's... He's not pitting? That Lotus must have fantastic tires on it. My goodness. Yo, DJ Antsy, thank you for the raid, guys. Hello. We're at Monaco. And I'm in my Griffith. I'm in a British car at Monaco, mate. And I'm driving. Hope you had a good stream. Watching the wrestles. Doing the things. Today I'm just chilling playing some Gran Turismo 3. Yesterday, I played some SVR08 GM mode, and I had Duel with me, which was fantastic. I don't know if you guys watched NXT, but I hope it was good. I forget what time it is there right now. It's like, probably like 2 in the morning. I finished Pokemon? I did. I've completed the Pokedex, and then I said after, like, at some point, I would do the grinding to get the shiny charm off stream because it was just a slog. It was like 1,000 battles. I'm not doing that on stream. So when I had free time, I just, you know, was chilling and I did it. I got it. So I might do another Pokemon stream again at some point. Try and catch some shinies for fun. But yeah, I finished the story and everything. Love this GT, played the hell out of it back in the day. People seem to love 4. I really like this one. That's just me. I like it. You watched some Stardom tonight. I see. I see. I'm also trying to sort out my Pokédex properly. I'm trying to make it in order. Because I don't think I can manually sort my Pokédex by entry number. And I've realized that I don't have some Pokemon because I evolved them from something. So I have to go and catch extras to do it. I want to make a normal dex, I want to make an alpha dex, and I want to make a shiny dex, which is an insane ask. The first two, probably doable, but the shiny dex, which is, if the game loves me, it'll do it. So I'm gonna just be throwing a lot of balls. We do a little ball throwing. 5 levels away from the shiny charm. It's rough. It's rough. There's one specific challenge that is required for it. And my goodness, it stinks. You get there, but it stinks. You have 3 shiny Pidgeys? I played the entire game and got, like, completed my Pokedex, and I only found 2 shinies the whole time. A shiny Abra? They were, granted, they were very good shinies. A shiny Abra, so it gave me a shiny Alakazam, and a shiny Machop, which gave me a shiny Machamp. I have a couple more now, but I don't have 8. You still got more than me. The RNG gods do not love me. They do not. It's nice to get these longer races out of the way. Did a really good, solid championship today. Did another small roadster challenge. Did this one. Yeah, I'm probably going to need to do a couple more trades because I need to get some things for my normal decks. Like, I need a normal Alakazam that's not shiny. And, like, a normal, blah, 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 normal Machamp. I know there's a chance you can see those at Area 20, but the odds do be low. And I think I need another Slurpuff. Or there's one of those that I don't have. I haven't looked up any like strats on how to increase my shiny chances or anything. I've just looked. Spritzy. It's either Slurpuff or the Spritzy one. I can't remember. I just don't have it. I think somebody traded it to me, and it gave me the dex entry, but I just never got it. Or I traded it away and I didn't want it back. Something like that. Wild Zone 17 is just evil. What's in 17? I'm trying to picture it. Oh, that one. Yeah, you got the staircase and all the lads are there. Yeah. Yeah. I remember. I just walk in there with my Gyarados and hit Waterfall and easy clap. Three more laps. And then I don't have to drive this car ever again. It's not an awful car. It's not awful. Yeah, why did my game do that? Uh-oh. Ow. Didn't like that. 20-minute race? Yeah. It's crazy how much of a difference having a slightly slower car makes. Like, I was doing 10-lap races in the Formula 1 car, and those races were like 13 to 15 minutes on average. You don't realize how bad it is. So this will probably be about 25 minutes, I think. This is why when I saw the 15 laps, I'm like, why? Why must you torture me like this? I've done enough. We found a shiny alpha Bellsprout. Nice. The only shiny alpha I've found... Oh no, I have a shiny Bellsprout. I did forget about that. I do have that. The only shiny alpha I found is an Ampharos, which honestly is a pretty good one to find. He's a pink boy. Damn, now I want to play Pokemon. I cannot. I don't have the time. Actually, this is going to be more than 25 minutes, just. Haven't seen a shiny alpha yet, but there's an easy Dratini respawn. Where is this? Teach me where this easy respawn is. Like, what is it near? Is it the one on the left side? Where you teleport up to the top of the roof and walk around? Is it that one? Have I ever played Infinite Fusions? Me personally, no, but Duel has. That entire series is on our Plus channel if you want to check it out. He played that quite a few years ago, actually. It's on the rooftop where you can walk back and forth to reload it. You can walk back and forth to reload it? I didn't know this. Where is this? How do you reload? It's on a rooftop. Oh, you mean like going up and down stairs to reload it? Where is this? I must know. If you walk enough away, it'll despawn. I didn't know that. I thought it was just once it had spawned, that was it. Until you, like, teleported away. Like, you had to teleport to reset the spawn. It's all distance-based. Well, there you go. How far away is the distance? Does it actually just have to despawn on your screen, or is it further than that? Oh yeah, final lap. Like, look at the hubcaps. Like, look at the tires. It feels like the hubcaps are gonna fall off because they're wobbling. It's an illusion. I was too busy wobbling. I do love the look of the Lotus car, the Lotus Elise. Very pretty car. It's generally 60 feet, but it might depend on some stuff. 60 delicious feet. How can you tell what 60 feet is? What does that even mean? Vroom, so true. Hello, Matt, if that is your real name. If you place a marker, it'll tell you how far away you are from it. Oh, shit. Dude, you got the tech down. So is that what you're doing with the Froakie? just walking away back and forth. And here comes the champion. Down the main straight. With the double exhaust on the back. Yes. A winner is me. Thank goodness. No more British cars for me. Now watch me win this exact same car. Oh shit, it's got an open roof. Woo! Is this a catamaran? This isn't a kit car. Come on, England. Score some fucking goals. What was that? So it's just a normal Cobra? It is just a normal Cobra. I thought it was like a catamaran or something. 485 horsepower it is. Jolly good then. Alright, what else do we got? I haven't had a look. When I started the stream, I just went straight into it. I have 1, 2, 3, not many. Yeah, 3. I have 3 rallies left. So I got plenty of time to do those. Endurance races, I only have Grand Valley Speedway 300 kilometers, Trial Mountain 2 hours. That's all I have left. In the professional league, I have FF, which I guess an Integra is going to be the fastest car for this. I guess. Or the Beetle Cup car, I think was what I was recommended. I can do this fine, it's no problem. Naturally aspirated car, 2 more 10 race championships. Couple of other ones. So if I had to guess, I might have like 4 streams left of this if I go crazy style. Maybe. With the championships and the endurance races. Then I got a couple of like smaller races to do. Do I have a Beetle Cup car? I probably do. Beginner, all I have to do is 80 sports car. I just need to find the naturally aspirated car that I want to use for everything. Once I get that, I'll have it all figured out. I don't know what the definitive best naturally aspirated car in the game is. Here's the Beetle Cup car. It is an FF. This might be a pretty decent car to use for that, actually. What if I change into it? Let's see if I'll change into it and that'll make me remember the next time. I'll tune it first. I'll tune a fish. Damn, I tuned this car. I actually did things. Or maybe I didn't. Drive train. We drive the train. Whoop whoop. Oh, these probably came with it by default. That's why they're not like the highest tier ones. Because I was recommended this is a pretty good car for the FF Cup. I already have racing tires. Perfect. Others ROM. Nice. I like it. Let's give it a test run. You know what? I'll allow it. I'll do one more final race. And we're gonna do this one. I already did it. We're gonna do this one. We're gonna do... You know what? Let's do Rome. I won't get many more opportunities to do this race. This is probably like 5 laps at Italy's finest. There it is. Oh yeah, Civic is an FF car as well. Let's go. Alright, is this fast enough? Once it gets into 3rd gear, it is. Nice. Ah, old faithful Rome. Such fond memories. Such painful memories. Cobra was a beauty, had a 427 motor with the matching 5-speed manual, and slapped that bitch into a 68 Chevelle SS with my grandfather. So that's cool memories. I like that. One of my member of my family had a Charger. I don't have many memories of it, but I remember that car was fucking crazy. The limiter on this car is very short, I do have to say. Maybe this isn't the car. I reckon a Type R Civic might be the play. They're usually pretty good. I don't know if there's a racing version of that car or not. What is a Bandit Special? I've never heard of that before. Yeah, I'm already at my limit, and this, like, they're still gaining on me. I don't see how this car can win the professional FF Cup. Firebird? Firebirds are cool. Ever see Smokey and the Bandit? Nope. I'm uncultured. Ow. Is the Firebird the black car with like the orange, like Phoenix type thing on the front, and the windows, the left and right side things were like open? Kinda. Is it that one? Black with Goldbird, yeah. I remember that. I remember what it looks like now that you mention it. Never seen the movie though. They are staying with me. All right, this car is definitely not the play. There must be more than this Beetle race car. But what could possibly be more European than driving around Rome in my Beetle race car from Cup 2000? Your grandpa bought it specifically because of the movie. Movie did its job, I say. Oh lordy, they're catching. Crazily enough, this thing still has the highest, like engine enhancement it can possibly get, and it's only just pulling away. It's like 400 and something horsepower. Like, it's not a shitty little man. I remember another movie that was around that time. It was called Cannonball Run, which was all about cars. It was it was like kind of the cast of the movie was like the who's who of film at that time, and the gimmick was it was a like a money race to go from one side of America to the other, and whoever would get there the fastest won like a big cash prize. I think there's a couple of them. But I don't remember if that was the one that had a limo in it. All I remember is the guy that dressed up in a cape and went dun dun dun. And then there was like a cowboy martial arts scene. Da, da, da. I forget his name. Not Calypso. What was the... He had a name that he gave himself when he put on the costume. I forget. Captain Chaos, yes. And he had... That team, it was kind of like Wacky Races, in like the real life version of it with actual stars. They drove an ambulance. It was Burt Reynolds, a guy that I don't know his name, and another guy that was with them. And he was a wacky doctor, like a creepy doctor. Dude almost looked like Frankenstein, but as a doctor. There were some sweet Lamborghinis in that movie. But yeah, some of that movie has definitely not aged well. Definitely has not aged well. Hey Alpha, this is Adam, but hello. How's it going? They were on lap 5. But I was having so much fun driving on the Rome circuit. They're still right behind me. This is crazy. The only thing that's keeping me in front is my gear 3 and 4. That's your name? Oh, hell yeah. I don't know many Adams. It's not really a common name. It used to be. Not so much these days, I don't think. Like for this newer generation. They're all called like Tyler and Spoobit and Alien. Oh, we're revving out. Douche. Shitty little beetle looking ass. There's even an arrow pointing to the hook on the back. Just in case you don't see it. Yes. Yes. I'm gonna have to try and find a different car. Okay, well, okay, it was an FTO. There is a Civic there. I think I do have an FTO. I don't know if it's the GP version. I think it might be. I think it was one of the first cars I won. Let me have a look. Yeah, FTO GP. Alright. Let me look at the dealership in case there's like a better one. Because I think I have an FTO race car, but it turns into a four-wheel drive. That's what... Is it Mitsubishi? I think it's Mitsubishi. Was I wrong? I was wrong. Toyota? Toyota FTO? That sounds like a car. Toyota Celica, MR2, Altezza, Celica, MR2, Altezza, MR2, Celica, Supra, Corolla. What is an FTO? I thought it was a Mitsubishi. Nissan? No, Mazda? Mazda FTO? No? What the hell is an FTO? Nissan? Nissan? No? What the heck? Pontiac? I thought it was like just a straight up full Japanese car. Honda FTO? There's Honda Civic, Integra. No? What? What the fuck? It's Mitsubishi. I thought it was. Let me look. There is no Pontiac in this game, I guess. Why was the FTO not there? Did I just miss it? Oh, it's right at the fucking front. Wow, I guess you can't buy the other one. Because here's 10,000 Lancers instead. Alright, so the GP one, I guess, is the fastest one. Because you can't do anything else with it. Here's the 4,400 kilometers in that car. You little ripper. Struth, mate. Yeah, so let's look. Just a triple check what we got. This is the last FF car I won. Beetle Cup car FTO. So this has 196. I don't know. There's got to be a better car. I just don't know what it is. Because typically FF is not associated with fast cars. It might just be an Integra and just max it out. Because you can get a Type R. I do need an Integra as well. So this might be the play. I do need one. And I don't know if there's a racing edition of it, so I might just straight up buy an Integra Type R. And use that. That might be a good idea. But we will figure that out next time. Because for now, I think this is a solid place to leave it. I did a really good championship. Got a couple of the smaller ones out of the way. I'm back in the saddle. So far, 55.3%. So that did 3%. I feel like I'm crawling. It's just a crawling pace here. And I've still won 91% of my races. I still need to do 45%. There's so much to go. I don't know where that 45% is going to come from. But we'll figure it out, I guess. Holy, I've gotten 250 trophies. See? Perfect. Perfect number. We love that. But that will happen next time I play some more Gran Turismo 3. But until then, thank you so very, very much for watching.